course it didn't. So let's try that again. Could have said something. I would have felt it using the force, and I would have known. See? It's like you knew what I said before I even went. Yeah, you knew. You knew and you didn't say anything. That's kind of cruel. So we're going to have to go through the whole thing again now, I guess. Oh well. What can you do? Beat the brat. Beat the brat with the baseball bat. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Can't be the only one that really grew up on the Ramones, right? Kind of way I built my structure of how to do things. A little bit stiff, but then once I learned, like, Dirk Cloud fight and some funkier shit and like how the groove actually works, it's a little bit of a swang to my thing. Let's go ahead and mute this out. Now, hopefully that went through. The whole reason for that was to show that a simpler beat, completely stripped down, with not a whole lot of talent to it, is way preferred by the audience than a really complicated beat. Even if it lands on the one, or if it drifts off and lands not on the one, they'd much prefer you go do 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 do. Work on that shit about it when on your own time. When performing out, don't fucking work on it then. If you gotta try out a feel you've been working at as you feel you've nailed, go for it. But that's what practice is for. So here's my little tip there. Again, like with the bongos or whatever, I mean, it shows that like there's different kinds of ways to incorporate that into your shit, so that I mean you can go to different places. It doesn't have to be was it my first act or first act. They have like a percussion set that is just kind of just shit, just things to bang on. It doesn't have to be the best Meinl bongo, you know. It doesn't have to be a true djembe. Be my first djembe, you know what I mean? And why would I mean if you're like a more aggressive band, why wouldn't it sound a bit shitty? Then I mean, you know what I mean? It's just understand the drum and maybe upgrade it yourself. Start fucking tweaking it and make it so it actually has like a good skin on it, good true djembe skin. You know what I mean? That kind of stuff, because it might have like a shitty ass skin on it. It's like, it'd be cool if it had an actual. Oh, this is just an 8-inch? Yeah, they'd have 8-inch. Yeah, let me go and put that on. No, it doesn't sound too bad. Doesn't sound too bad at all. No, it's not quality. No. But enough for me to hit with the fucking stick? Yeah, I wouldn't want to hit I'd want to hit with my hand softly. This I can bang with the fucking stick. Those are just rubber pads. I can set them to whatever, man. I mean, seriously, let me pull that shit up if I can pull BFD. Is that actually? Yeah, the window should be BFD3. Did I close BFD? No, there it is. It just wasn't open, was it? Put your ass over here. No, are you showing? Yeah, you're showing it now. Okay, let me get the fuck out of here. So, bam! Alright, now. I can be back in the background. How about that? I'll just say, get rid of that too. I wave, but I have a pot hand. Not really, but it's a hand in pot. Or pot in hand. I don't know, whatever you want to believe. That's your thing. I don't care. Why is this window all the way over there like that? Well, scoot your boot. Scoot your boot. Right over here. Oh, almost got the wrong thing. Okay, so that's a conga, right? Yeah. Tumba and tar. Now these, I set those to be snares from the percussion kit. Now, I can go here and do library and go BFD percussion. There's Taiko percussion. And so these will all have, the reason why is because I needed 2 zones. Because that's what my tom said. Now, all of them don't have, I mean, these do. I could set to be any of these, you know. This one, if you hit it. See? Okay, put that in there. Very easy to do. And then have this one. I could even set 3 to control. You know, 1 could be this one. On the edge. In the center, half edge, and then the hit, and then on the third one. You know, it controls all the pieces of it. I could have all those ready to go on those 3 toms. It'd be one tom on one sound triggered by 3 toms, 6 zones, and it would fucking sound realistic as shit as I randomly bounce from the different pieces. And if I ever found out like exactly which one is which, you can have the and let that just ring while I play other doom. You know what I mean? And snatch it out. You know what I mean? All on time. With like a cymbal or something. Should be sick, man. Fucking dope. And this is just one pack. And this is just the snares in this pack. There's all kinds of percussion and shit like that. Yeah. So even you had another one, you could put this and even have those in there. They're obviously extra accents. Those are the most famous ones. The people that want people to want, and then these are actual ones that actually are in there. Oh, really? Yeah, I like those sounds. Yeah, let's put them in the fucking pack. I love BFD, man. I love that expansion. So, they changed the name of this one from BFD1 to Eldorado because if it said BFD1, you'd know that's from back in like 2000. See, I was 25. That'd be 23 years ago. 2002? So, yeah, you know it's from 2002. And they haven't. I think they used the more raw waves rather than the stripped down because the old program needed stripped down. And this had actual raw waves, which brings them on par pretty much with any of the packs. Plus, they sound really fucking good. Come on. Come on. Very Chad Smith, but I have the actual Chad Smith if you want to get down funky. Piccolos. Again, this is just one pack. So I could add extra snares to my kit. If I want to have that as another hit, here's my regular snare. And then want to have the other one. Any of these. Any of that shit. It's even in that echo chamber that these percussions are. It's just nasty. It's just nasty. I like it anyway. It's nasty. So now I got a two-tone. Got extra percussions now. So it's down to two zones, so I can't control the two zones. But if I were to go to, let's go to percussion. Drums. I can do, I want to do taiko percussion. I just show those off. Let's show percussion. That's the first one I run to. And let's go to snare. We already have those on there. Okay, I kind of like that. Actually, I don't have that already. Okay, that's cool. And it has different. I can trigger those, but I think I just have hit and those two. That's cool. And where's the other one? Yeah, I like it, but do we have a similar thing? Probably not. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go to, what is that called? Swango. Swan. Percussions. It's good sound. They make it good. For an acoustic kit, that make a good stomp. Any of those make a good kick. Anyways, we're going to go for a hi-hat tom. Kind of like that. But it had two zones. Any snare this guy in two zones. Percussion. Okay, you get some two zones here. Now. That's got the most difference, I think. So let's go ahead and do that. Do you have an alternative hit? It's a little bit lighter. I don't like that. I don't like that. If you're not familiar with the Tim Robinson's style of humor, I think you should leave. I could have some fun with that. Oh yeah, I could have some fun with that. There's this one. Oh, I wish I had other shit to do. You gotta love it, man. I can tune to like whatever the song is and change three of the toms to be like orchestral pieces. It's fucking nuts. You thought I was fucking around? Shall we? Oh yeah, most of that ringing is actually just like the studio, and they have like a distortion on the actual tracks that are coming from like the overhead. So if you don't like that, you can just turn it off. Fuck. 2 octaves. He's Neil Peart. Yep, Neil Peart. Ah! Stop you. Loud again. It's a hooligan that gets loud. Let's go with this. I want to tune it down though. Okay, I like that. I don't know why I want darker, but I do. It's just like my snares, they're always tuned down a bit. See, it's down 1. It could be up here. Like, nah, let's make it a little bit depressed, a little bit saggy in the butt. There you go, nice and saggy in the butt, like you got stoned and showed up late for practice. That's what I like my drums to sound. Because I was stoned and late. Oh, you're late too? Cool, man. This is going to work out as good as a band. Cool, man. On the 1. Another fire came down from Another fire came down from heaven. I was drowning in your tears. I feel your breath upon my head, and I'm praying for you, my dear. And along the way from here to where you stay, I count the stones turned to ashen gray, and wander on alone. From here, I see the answer beneath the brow of gold. The taste of death is on my breath. At least that's what I'm told. And along the way from here to where you stay, I count the stones turning autumn gray, and I wander on alone. Another fire came down from heaven, and I'm drowning in your tears. The words I say just melt away, but I'm praying for you, my dear.
Dan, how about you shut the fuck up?
Please come. You don't have to stay sober with me. Please come. I've waited so long to call you mine. I know, but the past is gone. The future is way too slow. You can go with me if you just come home. Please come home. I cried, almost died when I saw you alone. I know, but the past is gone. The future is always unknown. You can come with me if you just come home. Please come. I guess I'll sit here alone. I guess I'll get real strong. I guess I'll just die alone without rules of my own.
when I get this one struck from being able to be making any money from it. I got one more. It's Free Falling, once again by Craig Martin. Yeah. It's a really good cover. It's a good version of it. I like it a lot. And let's see if we can get. There we go. That's what we want. Not so fast, guy. I gotta change my drum kit real quick. I want some kind of mellow. What we got? We got in the mellow range. There's Erskine, though. Roto, no. If I had the hip gig, that'd be pretty cool. This one's pretty shit. So let's go ahead and use this. Very junky and hopefully pretty. We got reverb on there. Yeah, you do. Good boy. Good boy. We can crank up to about 20% there. About as much reverb you gonna need, guy. Any more than that, they're gonna drown in it. Anyway, this one's called Free Falling. It's a cover song. I think his name is Petty Tom. He's a very petty man. He didn't like being shortchanged even a nickel. From what I understand, I could be wrong on my facts, but that makes the most sense to me. Tom Petty. Tom Petty. I'm sorry, that's the wrong guy. I had the wrong guy. I'm sorry. I'm new to this thing. This one's called Tom Petty. With it from Free Falling.
She's a good girl, loves her mama, loves Jesus and America too. She's a good girl, crazy about Elvis, loves horses, and a boyfriend too, yeah. It's a long day, living in Reseda. There's a freeway running through the yard. I'm a bad boy, so don't even miss her. I'm a bad boy, breaking her heart, and I'm free, free
Got a Anglo Jones on the telephone. He said you never coming home. Oh, that's right. I always freak out if they have some last little, the recordings is in the studio. So there's people talking like, yeah, I think we're clear. That kind of stuff. But it's kind of shit you actually get, which is fun because you can have like, those impromptu. This made me have to like start making my own because, they don't really actually happen when you're playing by yourself. So I plan some stuff sometimes. For Only the Lonely, this is the Steve Ferrone kit. This is the kit from American Girl. That's the kit. I mean, this is the snare, sorry. The snare from American Girl. She was an American chick. And now, just evaporated my chances of playing the drums. I could always switch over to Moto. Hello, Moto drums. How are you? But do you have gum? See, I've got gum. Plenty of room. Hour, 4 days, whatever, There's room is what I'm saying. We'll leave a light on. How about that, huh? We'll leave a light on for you. Oh! What you talking about, Willis? So, it's a lot of reverb on that big, thunderous booty bumper. So let's go ahead and go to rooms and take the room down a little bit. It's okay to have the Oh, shut your yapper. I'm 48. Shut up. No. No more from you. We've heard enough from you. Oh, look at that. We gotta close these things out and like reboot. So, yeah. No, I'm not dying. No. I'm not sweating profusely. Nor am I fully naked now. So, none of those things are happening as I breathe heavily. There's my water. Hell yeah. No, smoking's good for you, I think. It trains the lungs for these kind of stressful situations. Holy shit, Gears My Cheap Gear Guy is drumming some songs. I should tune into that. I'm looking for songs to drum to, man. I don't know if I have any. I've got some that would get me like not copyright struck, because they didn't give me copyright struck last time. I mean, it got, yeah, they banned it in certain areas, but not really. Like I played Lenny Kravitz. Nobody said shit. Not playable in Russia. I like to be playable in Russia. There's a guy in Russia who goes by Cheap Gear Guy. I have no problem with that. I'd like them to go by the Cheap Gear Guy, you know? Because I've been Cheap Gear Guy since like 2013, maybe. Can't just hose into my shit, man. Come on, dude. Have more class than that. At least call yourself a Cheap Gear Guy, the Cheap Gear Guy, Cheap Gear Guy, whatever. Don't do 22, because I will. I'll gouge the motherfucker's eyes out. 22 is that don't, just, you best not. Just don't. That's mine. Just don't. It makes me feel better, so just don't. Alright, do I have anything else to play along to? I don't know if I do or not. Little bit of my window. Happy, I'll be free. Where I played that one. Oh yeah, I was going to BFD. That ain't it over there. That's over here, and then you say BFD. Load your shit. I guess I could play along with one of my own songs, but that'd be kind of ridiculous because I already have drums back there. Man, my back is killing my whole body. It's killing me. And seeing no lyrics, that'd be great if it didn't have, which one is this one anyways? Alright, I remember what song that is. Christian, what's going on, man? Joey Ruskica. Man, pronounce that for me. Come on, let me hear it one time. Say it. Ruskica. There we go, Ruskica. So, what's happening, dude? This app that I'm broadcasting on is OBS. The drums I'm playing on were Moto drums. Now I'm on BFD. And, oh, well, it's not even showing, is it? No, of course not, because I changed the screen, didn't I? Yes, it did. Properties. Switch over to B, to the F, to the D, 3, not BFD 3.5 from InMusic. This is BFD 3, the real thing. The good one. Smack that other trash right in the lips. Fuck that shit, man. It's garbage. That's why I gotta sue their fucking asses so I can get my shit back. Isn't that a shitty thing to do, man? They're my packs. They came in late. I gotta fucking sue them to just get it back. Bullshit. Fortunately, I have all the emails. They're gonna fucking lose. So I'm like, fine, man. I gave you 2 months to fucking at least contact me and talk about some sense and shit. Nah. Support, representing yourself. We think you're gonna fuck up. You'd think that. I told you I have lawyer family, man. Breathe. But those motherfuckers. Yeah, you don't want to say that in court. Yeah. Humpers? No, not even humpers. I gotta say something about their moms. You really don't. You really don't. Have we met before? Damn, I'm trying to find one that doesn't have any damn drums to it. Thinking in my catalog. I could always go through like online and choose some stuff to do. Oh, Dick in the Box. Why not? There's a cover.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Such a long, long time. Such a long time. And now I'm ready to lay it on the line. It's Christmas time, and my heart is open wide. I wanna get you something, let you know what's on my mind. A gift real special, so take off the top. Take off that top, girl. Take a look inside, girl. It's my dick in a box. My dick in a box, yeah. It's my dick in a box, girl. It's my dick in a box. My dick in a box, yeah. It's my dick in a box. Now I'm not gonna get you a diamond ring. That kind of gift don't mean anything. I'm not gonna get you a fancy car. Girl, you got to know you're my shining star. I'm not gonna get you a house in the hills. A girl like you needs something real. I wanna get you something straight from the heart. Straight from the heart. Something real special, girl. It's my dick in a box. My dick in a box, yeah. It's my dick in a box. Ooh, my dick in a box, babe. It's my dick in a box, babe. My dick in a box, yeah. It's my dick in a box. Say I'm wise enough to know where the gift needs giving. And I got just wanna let you know that you're second to none. To all the fellas out there with ladies to impress. Yeah, it's easy to do. And just follow these steps. 1, cut a hole in the box. 2, put your junk in that box. 3, make her open the box. And that's the fucking way you do it. It's my dick in a box. My dick in a box, yeah. It's my dick in a box. Ooh, my dick in a box, girl. It's my dick in a box, girl. My dick in a box, yeah. It's my dick in a box, babe. My dick in a box, babe. Like Christmas. A dick in a box. Hanukkah. Dick in a box. Kwanzaa. A dick in a box. Every single holiday, a dick in a box. Over at your parents' house, a dick in a box. Midday at the grocery store, a dick in a box. Backstage at the CMA's, a dick in a box. Oh, well, 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 dick in a box.
Son of a bitch, I've been muted this whole fucking time. Dude, I set it up so that my goddamn mixing board, if I can. But if I can hear me, then I know I'm live. But then I fucking forgot because it has a bleed over thing. If I mute this while the other one's playing, there's like bleed over. I don't know if it's damaging the sound of it. I just don't want anything to fuck with the sound over there. Like make it all scratchy or whatever. So it only does it when I'm imagining some kind of like bleed over on the board or something. I have to go make sure no one else is feeding 3 and 4 because that might be what it is. That somebody's just bleeding over when they shouldn't be. Maybe there's a microphone. I bet you that's what it fucking is. I bet you this microphone right here. Aren't you? Aren't you? Yeah, you already set the 3-4. So if you go on a pre-type thing, then you won't. Yeah, it'll go before the fader. Anyways, I was trying to say some stupid shit about stupid shit, but it wasn't. It was all stupid shit because nobody's supposed to hear it apparently because it's all erased into the times of mute. The muteness. So, you're spared all my talking. We're at 1 hour and 20 minutes, man. On percussioning, I would say like one thing to try and keep in mind is like ego will fuck with you. Like if you are playing an easy or a complex fill and you fuck up, one of your immediate things is going to be to overcompensate pretty quickly to show everybody that was a fuck up. I'm actually really good. You know what I mean? Or I'm actually pretty good. It's pride. Rather than just taking the, you know what I mean, from that and then just keep going with the drums. And that if you notice, if you watch, if someone fucks up, even on guitar or whatever, they'll try and overcompensate pretty shortly thereafter. You know what I mean? If it's supposed to go diddle diddle diddle, you know what I mean? They'll try and really whatever, and often they'll fuck up because they're trying, like I said, overcompensate. They should just play it the way it normally goes. Just relax. Everybody fucks up, you know? Everybody fucks up. And then just fucking finish the song out. If you do get a chance that you feel confident about, like an over, you know? But that's true for any kind of performance, though. If you feel confident about, I think I could triple pick this instead of just, you know, double. If I think I could, you know, quadruple. If you think and you've been working on it, fucking why not? Then I'll be like, oh yeah, there's his redemption right there. You know, but if you try and do it immediately and fuck up, think about that. So just let it go. It doesn't bother you. Laugh it off. Seriously, just laugh it off. Just and fucking play his fuck up. Shit. Why ain't just when the fat bitch is jumping on me, huh? Y'all trip. Alright, so, I don't know. Anybody want to talk about shit? Anything on your minds, on your whatever? I got helpful tips and advices and shit if anybody wants to hear some stuff. I'm a 48-year-old man just rambling about shit he's learned over the shit I've been playing since I was 13. Got my first guitar at 14 on my birthday. Oh yeah, dude. A Red Kramer soloist. I gotta break out my guitar, man. I haven't played guitar in a bit. I've been playing drums a lot to keep my shit going. Let's go break out Amplitude. I like Amplitude a lot now. I didn't really care for it so much, but now I've got like fucking everything. Fucking. Dude, so I wasn't even going to do it because I mean, I've been warned to stay away from Moto drums 1.5. And I tried the demo and I set up the kit, but I couldn't get everything to work operationally. I was like, maybe it'll work with whatever, but I can't buy the fucking program just to find out because it wasn't on sale. I can't buy the program just to find out, and then it doesn't work, and this other person's like, just avoid it, it's garbage. And I was like, okay, whatever. Then in music kind of burned me on, I have BFD in every expansion, and they just kind of fucked me over on that. So I'm going to handle that. It's being handled. And so, oh, that's a Brian May Vox. Okay. So I couldn't get to like 20 years of my music, and I was just about to start remixing and mastering. Fuck, that got tangled in there. Remistering. Fucking hell. Remistery. For not Graveyards Along the Way, Cracking Jokes in Hell. And put this one, BFD, we're going to change the input to B, amplitude 5, boom, 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 chicka boom, boom, chicka boom, chicka boom, boom, chicka boom, chicka boom, boom. Sexy motherfucker. Alright, so 57 Deluxe. Let's go with this. Frugal Toast. There we go. No, Champ. I want some with a few extra dials. 57, that'll work. That's probably like the most expensive one from like 57. Anyways, so, yeah, Ebenezer Scrooge always, gets his shit together by the end, is what I'm trying to say, Basically, he never doesn't, He gets his shit together, but Donald Trump won't. So what's that say about him? I mean, we've got the three ghosts, just like I was saying earlier about the drum set and the ghost notes, you know what I mean? Before it got locked up there for a second, we had that, you know what I mean? And, it's all insanity if you think about it. It doesn't make any sense, and there's no point in talking about it, so. Oh, yeah. I was guitar was my first instrument, but I've always been a drummer at heart, because when I learned, I don't know, don't you do that, man, get your ass back and do your thing. There we go, get out the screen there. Maybe do your other thing. I wish I could just cut my head off. I wish I could just trim the picture so my head was just out of the picture. And I have knives, so that's not a matter of that. So don't think that. Don't think that. What's going on with you, man? Ah! Alright, so we'll get out of the way so at least my I know what you're thinking to yourself. Self, I'd like to play guitar. And so I was like, we might have the cash for that. I'm like, what kind of guitar are you going to get? I'm like, I don't know. Hey, Sean, can you help me out with what kind of guitar? I kind of actually can. You can at the right time, the right place. So this is what they call basically S or ST shaped body. Called that for the Stratocaster shape. When you think of guitar, there's about three shapes that come to mind. The acoustic body shape that I have back there. This shape right here. The microphone's on the way. And the Les Paul, which has the full on here and then the cutaway there. So the difference is, generally speaking, a ST is usually made of a lighter wood like alder, paulownia, not usually this much ash. Sometimes topped with a bird's eye maple or something like that. You know what I mean? It's and then you usually have a maple neck, maple fretboard. They're not usually known for ebony fretboards. There's a belief that the maple makes it brighter. It does and it doesn't. Every little thing adds to the tonality, from the pickups to the wood to whatever. Rob Chapman proved it. He has this guitar company, so he had the exact same model designed. One in ash and one in mahogany. Exact same pickups and everything, so it'd be exactly the same. And they even put they changed the strings to be exact same strings. And he played it dry, which would be, let's see if I can get this to do it. and they went through the different pickups and played them like back to back, because they both had like one had they both had humbuckers, exact same humbuckers in there. So they did the neck position, they did the middle, and they did the bridge, and you can hear there's a light bit of brightness to the ash, not a ton, not a ton, but a little bit, enough to say that yes, it does. All things being equal, it does actually affect the tone, like that much. I mean, yeah, out of like, this much is your tone. That wood tone can affect it that much. You want a little bit brighter, just a slight bit brighter, then go for one of those harder, denser woods, because the vibrations are naturally not going to be as resonant, which is going to make them a bit sharper. Which is why Strats are usually made out of alder, which is a very hard wood. Mahogany's a bit softer, so like Les Pauls and stuff like that tend to be made out of that. Heavier guitars for heavier music. That's why I had, since I was in middle school, I always wondered why they only did these in like agathis and there's no agathis. There's a one that's, there's a type of wood, I remember. I think agathis might be a gemstone. They had different kinds of stuff, but they never really had mahogany. And then the Les Pauls, they had mahogany and ash, but they really never had alder. So I wanted to have a Stress Polycaster, and then I wanted to have a less Stratopol. You know what I mean? Something like that, where it basically it's a shape, but it's got the alder body. And I finally, when I could do Equinox, that was like a long time ago. That was like fucking, like I said, 6th, 7th grade. And when I got Equinox together, I was like, can you guys do a mahogany body? And it turns out they already cut some. So that, like, I mean, the turnaround with this, they just had to paint it the way I wanted it. I didn't have any changes to the fretboard, like the inlays or anything like that. So it just was out the door at my house in like no time. I was like, fuck. And then I picked it up and was like, god damn. I could probably set it up better. It's been a while since it's been set up, and probably could even use the string change. It's been some weird weather here, so, and it's probably been weird weather everywhere, so I'm not like, ours has been worse than yours. Just saying, we've had some, I don't know, have you guys been having some gray ass fucking weather? We've been having some gray ass fucking weather. Nobody. A little bit crunch to it. Yeah, what I want to do, I'm going to change to the Bassman 410. And that's what's really cool. You can go to the collection. You can't see that. But it's off this side. Let's go to Fender and Fender Bassman. See it change? I can go to the 57 Champ.
Another fire came down from heaven. I was drowning in your tears. I feel your breath upon my head, and I'm praying for you, my dear. And I wander on alone. I came down from heaven, and I'm drowning in your tears. The words I say just melt away, but I'm praying for you, my dear.
Notice how the intentionality changes whether or not it sounds bad or not. So if you're playing two notes at the same time, like a double stop, here I'm going to turn this off and see if it... reinforces that that's the note I'm trying to get. You know what I mean? Because they're in sync. If it's the wrong note, how come those match? You know what I mean? Basically, you're wrong. It just naturally does that to the listener. There's a lot of psychological tricks you can do. Like there are frequencies that are present when you're actually in presence with the person. Like like this part right there, like what they would do with ASMR. That part is like when you're whispering to somebody. So that would be able to suggest so if you heighten those frequencies are right there in my voice. I just drop out the other ones. They're right there. But if I heighten them, it sounds like in my middle of my talking, it just brings it up a little bit more. So it sounds like, you know what I mean? And then with the throatier kind of sound, that also, when you're actually in their presence, you hear that. Or the microphone, they tend to cut that. So when you hear that, your ear tends to go, they're right here, and it feels like a more warm, intimate conversation. There's a bunch of tricks to do, including, like I said, you know, for like country music and stuff, it's all about emotion. So they're saying, like, if you trying to evoke an emotion or a thought, if in your writing you have, like, you know, there's a Bible on the nightstand, not quite good enough. You know, old nightstand on the dirty. I mean, old Bible on the dirty nightstand. It's a lot better. You can see the cobwebs in the room and stuff. You know what I mean? The light kind of coming through. It already has a dark feel, you know, immediately, as opposed to, you know, my Bible on the nightstand. Great. Let's do this. Let's make them feel a little bit more than that. Got a dirty old Bible on the rusty nightstand. Got a 6-shooter laying across my hand, and I got no reason not to shoot. I told you one time I won't tell you the truth. No, no. Try and sing the more you try and sing the notes that you're doing, the more you'll feel how to it'll give it more vocal tone, you know what I mean? Even if you go the wrong one, it won't sound as wrong. If nothing else, one of the two might be actually in key, the two notes, cause the other one to make a chord kind of sound like you're playing instead of being like, it'll sound more, instead of being going, which should be like a, over the bass notes or whatever, it might sound like, you know what I mean? If the bass is here, any of those things. That's why I say get a chord book, because that way you can, you got your regular chords or whatever shapes you learn to learn the actual chords. I can't recommend. I was a self-taught, and I didn't learn the chord names. Again, my instructions are always so far have been from very, 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 very beginner. Like you're just putting a set of strings on. So if you know this stuff, I apologize. I'm not trying to talk to you at all. You know, so please don't be offended. Like, oh, Jesus Christ, how stupid! I don't think anybody's stupid. I think some people are just starting out. That's all. Welcome to the family, man. Keep working at it. You're gonna suck ass at first. You are. We all do. We all just bite ass at the beginning. You guys that don't shut up. You make us sick. Of course, you were always great. I get it. But they're the exception, not the rule, man. Generally, you're gonna be. sounds like a Nirvana kind of riff. Hate this. Stones, they follow you. Night time comes and takes the dream. I'm nothing new without you. I don't know. That's kind of stuff that me and Tyson would do. We just go to the jazz room and just improvise, like the first part of it, you know, like the first time through. And he would be playing drums like right along with whatever I was thinking. I don't know. He could just feed off the photos exactly. You know, I'd look over at him and he's just kind of like, I got you, dude. Just keep. I know exactly where you're going with this. After a while, I stopped even looking back because I just knew it. I was like, I know he's gonna be. I'm like, I'm gonna have to look back there. Like, can you get this? I know you are. Our jazz ensemble teacher came in. Is like, we didn't know he'd been watching, but he'd been sitting there watching for a while. I'm like, well, why don't you guys play like this during jazz ensemble? Like, almost at the same time. We're like, we don't know how to read music. And he goes, and just walks out. The next day he comes in with new sheet music inside like the Pennsylvania 65000 type shit. These motherfuckers got Red House. So this would be like the Stratocaster style. It's got a single coil in the neck. This is what the neck one pick one sounds like. That's these two right there. That's what I tend to use when I'm doing clean. It's just got a really nice sound. Percussive, clean. Especially when it's got new strings on there, it's just like very, very percussive. That's the middle, so that'd be all three of these. You can hear that bright ass pickup. This would be the last two right here. And finally, just the bridge. That's good for distortion. Love my Ebo. 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 Known for jacking picks, man. That's all he do is jack picks. All right, so we've heard a mahogany. Now it's usually a bit brighter than that because I'll be honest, the alder bodies tend to have a bit brighter sound. That's why I got the mahogany, because I've never had a S-shaped body with a humbucker in the bridge. It's gotten me like that beefy kind of distortion that I like. This one has it. So that's because it's made of the same wood that a Les Paul would be made out of, just like this. This one is mahogany body, humbucker in the neck, humbucker in the bridge. Mahogany neck set. Says Equinox SI going down the Concord SI going down the neck. Custom design Strat up here, LP down here. I mean Paul Reed Smith down here, and then Les Paul up here. Like Les Paul, Paul Reed Smith, Stratocaster. Did it in Photoshop, and this is actually the better. They did the body with the proper shaping to it rather than being off by any degrees. But if you notice, the body size is different. Yeah, it was my fault. I said the wrong. They got the right dimensions on this with the wrong center for where the pocket should be. You can probably tell how the neck is kind of bent a little bit. But see, this one's like imperfect. Because I sent this one now with the neck pocket and stuff, and they, try to. We're gonna do it right this time. So I guess they adjusted it for this one, like the size. Didn't adjust, especially if it has an arched top and stuff. Ow! It's mostly my pride. My guitar bone hurts a lot right now. And I'm sad. I don't know, man. I'm thinking about quitting. That sucks. I don't like that. So we got drop D on this bitch. Hey man, I appreciate it. Random paper bag. I appreciate you, man. Yeah, I got a lot of music for free, and some music through Blue FX. I got signed to Blue FX in like 21, and yeah, so I got 3 albums with Blue FX and 6 on my own, and then I got one with Troth, which is Mike Nova in Canada. We're about to release another 4-song EP pretty soon, I think. And then, because we got 3 of them done. And he just wrote the 4th one last night, man. It's fucking dope. It's just so fucking good. So again, this is a mahogany body. This would be more like a, like I said, more like a Les Paul sound when it's done. So let's go ahead and pull up a Soldano. Might as well. I love the Soldano. I got a whole story behind it, but I'll leave that alone because if you tuned in at all, you know that fucking story. Because I tell it all the goddamn time. So that's the humbucker sound, kind of with a kind of a Les Paul. This one's a bit thinner and stuff, so it's not gonna have that exact Les Paul. But I purposely got the Les Paul, the generic Les Paul humbuckers in here. I wanted them exactly. I mean, they make Les Paul knockoffs, and so I've come up with my own design to kind of. It's still, it looks like a Les Paul. It's pretty dope. Let me see if I can find it real quick. I think I had the picture up the other day. No. I can add it here. Let me see. Image. Come on now. Make sure it's not already listed in here. Nope. New one. Guitar. Oh, that's right. I opened them in the background. Browse. I could have done that, couldn't I? Yeah, this would be a lot easier to do that. Cancel. What the hell are you doing? Freezing up? Course car. There you go. Let's minimize you. Hello, Echo. Let's get that rid of there. Monitor. You. Get rid of that. Samsung. And so on this picture is there. It should be on desktop. Where you at? Come on. Oh, I'm trying to put the wrong thing. Click the damn screen. I don't know why. I'm not bright, I guess. I keep trying to click the one in OBS where the monitor is. You know, like, why don't you do it? I just keep making a red box. What the fuck are you doing? Alright, so let's see. Okay, this would be the one. We got Dick Van Dyke. Charles Dick Pics. Alright, so these are some of the ones I want to get. Like, I'm thinking about getting this one, if I can, sometime soon. I fucking love this thing, man. Ah! Sorry about that. It hurt me just as much as you if it helps any. Any at all? No? Okay, I'm sorry. Anyways. Worse than you. It hurt me worse than you? Okay. So I can get this one done for like, 350, 450, something like that. And then, I mean, I can do some, I mean, that would be like a very kind of like the basic one. It'd still be hollow body. Probably like the one of the lowest woods. But it's going to have the Bigsby style. I don't think it's going to actually be a Bigsby, but I'll have the floating bridge. I've had some of their stuff. It's very, very quality. So that's one. There, that's what I was talking about. So that way I can just cut out of the, and I had a customer actually get one. And it turned out fucking sweet. It looks fucking good. I could find it on equinoxinstruments.com. I wish it was still open, man. I'd love to reopen it, but there's just a supply chain weakness. I mean, again, if COVID, you know, any of that shit. But yeah, I could just design guitars all day long, and whatever I came up with, they could do it. So, here you go. Oh, I love that one. The 76er. No, that's Dick Clark. No, none of those are my dick. Oh, come on now. No, it's small. He's bigger than that. That's my dick. Try and dick swap me. But that dick, that is not my dick. I know what my dick looks like, and that is not it. My dick has never been a sergeant. I don't know if that's a bragging point or not, but I know for a fact he's never been a sergeant. So, 2 fucking hours? We said last time. You're gonna say, hey man, it's going too fucking long. And I can keep going. I don't care. I seriously did a broadcast for 11 fucking hours. I don't care. I ain't got shit to do. What are we doing? I get one, like, hey man, keep going. I'll keep going. Otherwise, I'm shutting the fuck off, so I stop talking. I've been trying to not talk so much. That's why I've been doing these, so I can, like, get some of the shit out and I don't put it all over my fucking family and friends. I mean, not that you guys are, you know what I'm saying? You can be friends if you'd like to be friends. I don't care, but I mean, There's a limit to how much shit your friends will put up with. You know what I mean? Whereas the internet, I can just. And the internet, he's got to transcribe what I'm saying, so I know I got a listener. So it's like having a therapist. He doesn't try and say anything. It's just like, and I just watch it back. How does that make you feel? Oh, I see what you guys are doing. I see your whole racket. Why would I pay you $1,000 for this shit? Ridiculous. So, yeah. I guess there's not one single one that wants me to keep going. So, I mean, I see a hello and what's app is this? And then that was sick. I don't mind. I could remix a whole other fucking song. I don't give a shit, man. Here we go. I'll do a poll. It's anonymous. That way no one has to, like, come forward with anything. Alright, so here we go. I'm gonna play some music from the other day. Actually, what did I do? I did diddy dumb. I do. Or did I? I don't fucking know. Somebody did something with the crowbar. It's today. Today's the day that you did it. Sure you didn't. So, let's see. We want to go to... What's going on over there with the screen? Let's go ahead and turn the monitor 2's on. So, let's turn that off. Nope, that's the one we want on. We want to turn the BFD off. Bam. Alright, so get you out of there. That's a pretty... I mean, it just looks good, doesn't it? It looks dope as shit. I really like that, the way that looks. And then I think you can also assign these. Yeah. So, I could probably learn, like, these knobs right here. Let me see. No, it's not accepting yet. But I could, if I set up as a receiver of that, I could set up to receive those knobs, and I could actually tweak it. I would like to have an amp face, you know, and it could be just a MIDI interface that just looks kind of like those old school like amp heads, and that way it has like all these features, including extra ones that the other ones would have. Like let's see, I'll show you one that has more features. This one has more knobs. This one has way more knobs, you know. So have enough to cover that, you know, all the different shit. And then they don't have to be labeled as anything, you know. I mean, and you can assign them as you're using them. I love it because like, this is the 100-watt version. This is the 20-watt version. It's really cool, and it even gives you can get the speakers here. It's just sick. All right, so desktop. Yes, we keep going. So far, we got 100% on that. So let's. I'm gonna play a song. And you can change your mind and hit no if you want to, but I'm gonna play a song. It's gonna go like this. All night long, all night, all night, all night long. It's wrong. Falling your chance to make your objections known. I just want to be a democracy in case we outvoted some no's, but we're keeping on going this. I don't know. We got to do another poll, I guess, and find out what the hell to do. Because, I could remix, I could keep playing, I could do whatever. Let's do this here. Play drums. Play guitar. Just DJ and then remix. And I started and go. Now is the time to finish the last little song. You have a little bit of time. It's still going. You're running out of time. You better hurry and vote. Go, go, go! Hurry, go! Okay, that was a bit, I don't feel tardy, is what I'm trying to say. So, I'll give you a little bit longer. That was kind of mean, so. Tracks ain't no take backs, or am I just insane? 'Cause I can see from your infinity when you're bold enough to call my bluff. I'm waiting here to face the snuff, so I'll be. That's right, we cut her off in the middle. You don't know me. 100% vote for flute, so that's what we're gonna do. We're in the poll right now, so go ahead and get to this flute lesson here. So what you want to do is you want to hold, like this guy right here, he's gonna stay rooted. So I'm thinking. Translates across all flutes. Wood flutes, metal flutes, whiskey flutes, skin flutes, fish flutes. You need a stone, it works, it just works. Pretty magical the way it does. Gotta leave this finger on there. Because you got man. I know what you're thinking, why don't you get the finger out? I do the same thing too until they hit me in the head with the flute. And so I learned from me, don't do it. Since no one asked for it, I'm playing the guitar. What do we got? Trying to think of what to play now. Got a BFD, I guess I could put some on there, but let's go ahead and find. I like this one, let's see what we got. So we got kind of an idea of what the humbucker sounds like, and then we have what it sounds like with the more of a vintage kind of tone to it. Let's check that out. I love this thing, it sustains forever. For an even more vintage sound, if you're trying to go for like an AC/DC type sound, you want something in between, maybe like a Stratocaster, which has a single coil. I should probably demonstrate that through like a distortion. It just doesn't have quite the same bite that the humbucker does. On top of that, on the single coils, they tend to be what they call a 60 cycle hum. When you are playing that one by itself, it'll hum. You hear it? Yeah. It's even worse. I've got it going through a, let me see if I can turn it around. I don't even know what's with it. If you turn the ground, I've got it going through a direct box, and that ground just gets rid of it. I love it. Because it was pretty bad. And so often people would do like installation on the inside of their guitars and shit. I had this direct box, and I saw ground. I hit ground, and all that hum just goes away. And I'm like, fuck all that fucking foil on the inside of my shit. These are just stock Chinese pickups. I'll just use stock pickups. I don't ever use like, bare knuckle. Fuck that, dude. It just has less of a bite. It's just it's almost like two of the single coils by each other, so that's why it has a little more bite, but these also just don't, I mean, in the position they're in, they're more in the neck and the bridge, but I'll listen to it. Now, between those and humbuckers, we have the P90s. These are all been in mahogany body. This is another mahogany body. It's a very lightweight mahogany. I don't know, I mean, but I actually saw it. I mean, I have pictures of it being built. It is mahogany, but for some reason it's very light, and what I understand, the P90s are very clean. Not clean, they're not very noisy. Apparently this is actually pretty good. Oh, this is rusty as shit. Alright, let's see if this is tuned. so here in the neck. Both pickups has got a little bit more brightness because the bridge one has a bit more brightness. That was the P90s. Go with the humbucker and the Concorde. Sorry about that, fell on. It's from a song called Blackened Earth. Fucking Black Sabbath, she's going. Black Sabbath. Black Sabbath was originally called Earth. And so before they changed to Black Sabbath. First burn of the day. I've been playing, but I haven't got that good burn. That's when Nelly broke in. Someone just strummed a little bit. At least that's according to Dimebag. So I'm going to trust him. That was his warm-up. He said just play as much as you can until you get that burn. So just start getting that burn. Stop. Just practice, rest for a little bit, and play a little bit. Just strum if anything, but don't really push it. You're warmed up, man. Hasn't failed me yet. Like I said in my lessons, you gotta figure out what kind of player you want to be. Because if you just want to be like a rhythm player, like I said, just work on your... Learn the different shapes of different chords. So yeah, I like leaving things on dissonance or unresolved. I really do. It's just fun because everybody's like, "I'm ready for you to go." And you just never do it. Okay, this next song is let's go. I don't know how to feel. I'm unresolved. So check out the other one. Again, we got some humbuckers. It's a bit of a hotter humbucker. That's why I have each one of these different ones, because each one has a different sound. Like each one of those basses has a different sound, each one of those acoustics has a different sound. That blue, green is tuned to have a step down. That one's got a ash body. I fucking love that Nephilim, man. But this I keep it Seattle tuned by E, half a step down. So. stream. My jazz ensemble teacher taught us that if you're improvising and you find yourself playing a bad note, move up half a step or move down half a step and you'll be in the right note. Because if you're in the wrong scale, it goes whole step, half step, whole step, half step. So if you're in the wrong note, that'll be the right note or that'll be in key. So you gotta go. It sounds like you did on purpose. At least on guitar. On other instruments you can't, maybe it's the keys. Using my head here. There's another thing I found is that the guitar is 6 strings, it's where it's supposed to be between E and E. And while I tuned down to D and stuff, it still is in that same kind of area. It's not that I don't believe that 7 strings should be there, but people are kind of getting ridiculous with the 8 and 9 and 10. It's kind of like, very much a look at me type thing. It's like, we don't need a bass player. I do. It's like, Jesus Christ, dude. No, I'd rather, than do that much playing with myself. I'd rather find someone I can play with. And besides that, like I said, last jam with Scott, we were working around, and since the 90s, I've been messing with this chord, and it's just a power chord. We just move it down 1 string so that the root note is wide open. That gives plenty of room for the 5-string bass to play that. Boom, 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 boom. But then Rosa played that. And I got bonds where I keep my medicine. I can take for a day, but I'm too well, and for a rainy day. All the rest I say for a real good time on perhaps just another dream. 'Cause I just wanna feel alright. I just wanna sleep through the night. I'm starting to feel again. Maybe one more dose of medicine will put this pain to bed. I saw the demon today. They wouldn't sell me anymore. They said I had enough to play, and they're not the ones trying to score now, are they? 'Cause I just wanna feel right tonight. I just wanna sleep through the night. I'm starting to feel again. One more dose of medicine. Cause I just wanna feel right tonight. I just wanna sleep through the night. And I think I'm starting to feel again. So one last dose of medicine, my love. That's a Box Full of Death off my album, Box Full of Death, from the record label Box Full of Death, no, Blue FX Records, and yeah, you can check that out at bluefxrecords.james.com, bluefxrecords.bandcamp.com. But let's turn that off. In case you're not into that kind, there's yet another kind of guitar you could get into. Tell me more. Tell me more. Tell me. Hang on. I'm getting there. This is what we call not an electric guitar. The technical term for it is very, it's an acronym. All day can openly use, strum, take your time, and increase courage, or shorten that to acoustic. We got the PM2 pencil mic right here. Sounds kind of really good for that kind of grabs its like focus right there, but it still condense like a small condenser. It listens big, and if I phase it correctly, yeah, invert the phase. If I do that, listen, they kind of have similar profiles. So see how they're kind of the same area. It's like they're in the same place. If I invert them, then this one will reject anything that one hears, and that one rejects anything that this one hears. So there we go. Back to that, and all of a sudden they sound like two separate things. That one sounds like a microphone up here, and that one sounds like a microphone down there. I mean, this is your style, like just strumming, whatever, or even, you know, whatever your deal is. I mean, whatever style you'd like to play, that's what you like to play. Like I said, some people just like to, you know, strum around a campfire, playing songs that people know. That's cool selling, because I mean, people like to be entertained. Sometimes if you have to sit down at the beach or something, I mean, it's way better to listen to music, even if it's someone playing it, than to listen to the radio. Especially if you can get everybody involved, you know. So I mean, it's just more fun, you know. come on, now touch me, babe. Can't you see? I just started just going off like really loud all of a sudden. And for too long, I was just like jumping up on rocks and stuff and shit. And I'm good. And the whole fucking beat was singing along. Like, that's what I'm fucking talking about. One thing all singers that are considered great singers or frontmen have in common is they don't give a fuck. I haven't got there, but they just don't give a fuck. They don't care. You know, they're great singers, and it doesn't stop them from having a fucking great time, and their presence is infectious, you know what I mean? Like Mick Jagger, he's just full of energy running on fucking stage and shit like was. But now he might be kind of like got a walker and that motherfucker, you know, that will fucking. And I have one thing for the show. I fucking. Okay, let's give it to one. But if you want to get it, you can try sometime. Now, I'm not so strict about cover. I mean, I guess they're not strict about covering the guys who playing them, so. The ones that I know
6 albums for free up under Gearno. I have another one up under Dumb. Those are on soundclick.com. I'll put a link in the description or something in case you want or anything like that. And then I've got, since I got signed with Blue Effects Records, I've got 3 albums with them. So when I started doing like the KIND thing on here, it's just like, you know, I was hoping other like independent artists would want to get involved and stuff, and so we'd have like a bunch of music. I got cleared to play Dirt Club Fight. I haven't really got cleared to play Red Sea Fire, but Red Sea's Fire. Troth, basically anybody on Blue Effects. I'll tell you one thing, I wish that was mine. That's Mark Lanigan. That's the problem with my music is there's not a lot that I can play, like just guitar and vocal. Because I mean, it's like I play all the instruments and they kind of build each other up, you know? So it's more like a whole thing. So just playing by myself, like, you know, like that one song I was like, and you know, I was like, oh, you know that. Where's that? Like, oh, you don't want really. Yeah, I dig that song off of my first album, I Know. It's about my impending, those coming out separation, but at the same time, it's just kind of like COVID lockdowns kind of made things so fucking weird, and I was picturing people like in lockdown and realizing that they don't really like each other, you know what I mean? So this one kind of took that to a bit of an extreme. Oh well, let's see which one sounds better. Is it Arc Mix Master or just the Arc? So the Arc Mix Master. That's alive and well, and you're wrong. You cheated. That's not what you said. You said, I know. Alright, so let's go. Nope. Nope. Neither one of those. Alright, so what we're going to do here is we're going to go find the actual one from the album. This is off my first album with Blue Effects called Highly Derivative. And the song's called I Know. I'm going to play the songs for a little bit and just kind of just chill out. There we go. mean, I've been doing DJ funky stuff for forever, man. I kind of feel a little bit, but also just, I don't know, I'm not funky enough yet for funky stuff. So, maybe I take ketamine treatments, maybe 1 or 2 or something, I don't know. The weird thing is I have a feeling exactly, I told Mike that like when I was in there and I was sitting in the chair, like they have this trip out room for you to just fucking trip out. Called Northern Lights, it's got these weird fucking lights in the wall. And I said I saw myself 3 or 4 times there. Like as soon as I sat in the chair, I was like, no, this was way too familiar. It was like my first time sitting there, but I'm like, I just know this, I know this. And I went through the recliner and I knew exactly what it was. I'm like, oh no. No, I know this very well. And then while I was sitting there, I kind of got like a flash of several times being there in that chair. So I could see myself was kind of fucked up. And then there was this Spravato, the nasal injector. And she was going through how to use it. And the first time I hit it, I gave my nose, just like, again, I saw it like 3 times. And then she told me later on that when you first do it, you do like a small dose. And they'll keep doing it, like before you go and you do like a bit, and then check it like 5-10 minutes, check your blood pressure and everything, make sure you're not like, whatever. If you're doing good, then they hit you with another. If you're still doing good, you're like, not like a stroke level or anything like that, then they'll hit you with a third. And it's like that for the first month. You do 2 of those a week for the first month, and then 1 a week for the next month. Then as needed. And yeah, man, I'm looking for a good, like a hard reboot. You know what I mean? I heard that like taking DMT, like the ego death shit, and you just kind of just flush everything out and just kind of restart. And that sounds good, man. At 48, I just need to flush out, like I said, all those latent processes of things I want, way things I wanted to go and whatever. And it's just nagging me, slowing me down, so just flush them out, man. Or I look at reality the way it is, but it's still kind of like the way I wish it'd go. It's still in there, and it's causing me problems. The way I imagine that, like with people, everybody's opinion has been told that your opinion and whatever is the same. And they're not. They're just not. I mean, it's not. And if there was, like, we wouldn't, like, oh, Einstein, we wouldn't consider children prodigies, or this person's like a 200 IQ, and then just by that number, whether or not they could guess their way to that number, because it's a multiple choice test. So it's possible to guess your way to a perfect score, or even a very impressive score. So, as long as that's a possibility, it's not a true accurate test, as far as I'm concerned. But that's just, what do I know? What do I know about a kid? So, yeah, it's just, I don't know, why we consider their opinion like we're idiots? And they're like, yeah, you're a fucking idiot. I've got you like you. Oh shit, yeah, I'm an idiot. Tell me again? I didn't quite get that. You know what I mean? I was thinking about that today, a little before I went live. Yoko Ono and John Lennon. When I was working at Video Watch, I put that album on the video. And at first I was like, holy fucking shit. And then I kind of saw, I was like, it's just like, it's a Beatle, I mean, what the fuck is this? I mean, okay, he's walking, okay, he just put his guitar on. Now it's just feeding back. He just strummed it and laid it on the fucking, okay, he wants it to feed back. Okay, you guys are doing, this is unintentional. And then she starts wailing. It's like, holy God. Fuck this. And I was just about to shut it off. And I was like, this is what they want it to sound like. There's nothing else out there that sounds like this. This is wholly original. I mean, yeah, there's a fucking kind of shit, but there's nothing else. No one else is doing this. Like, can you imagine the worst rap in the world? Like, purposely missing the beat, the drums, but it's like so bad, it's actually kind of good. Do you know what I mean? Because it's like, there is nobody doing this. No one's rapping to a fucking 6/4, 3/4. You know what I mean? It's just, it's weird. It's fucking weird. But the thing is, like on the fourth time, it's like, it's so weird. Well, it's so weird. Like the fourth time would be a 16-4, which would be a 4. Yeah, 4-4-1, which is basically 4-4 kind of thing. I mean, it would sync out if you had like a 4-4 beat going off and you just had, you know what I mean? They were talking, I was watching a video about Bush Sugar and there's something like the never ending beat. There's a song called God Sees and Mirrors or something. I don't know what it's called. But, they had that cycle to show like when the one would hit and it was going around and the one kept moving around. But they had like an overall broad view of their each little riff, and then they had like 16 bars, and like 16 bars, and then whatever for like the chorus and whatever. And like that, when we were in 6 Feet Under, we would do shit like that all the time. If I had a riff that was like in 3/4, and we couldn't really figure out what to do to make it interesting, I was like, well, if I play like in 3/4, and then Scott plays in like 4/4. And then, Opie, can you play him? And then we come with him with another drum beat, and like, so therefore every like 4 times through, we'll all line up, and it'll go poof, and then take off. Again. I came up with the idea, honestly, because of the fact that you've ever been riding behind a car, and in the rain, of course, you probably have, but if you pay attention to the windshield wipers, they'll go like this, you know what I mean? And then you pull behind somebody, and they're out there for some totally different, random fucking place where they've been going, whatever, and their shit is kind of off for a bit, you know? And it goes 1, 2, 3. One, two, three. You know, it just keeps coming back to like 1, 2, 3. And like chaos is not as crazy as people think it is. There has to be a pattern for me to leave my house at the time I left my house. And this is like, I wasn't, you know, I was a kid. It's like 7 or 8. And I noticed that. I'm like, okay. Then we pull behind another car. I'm like 1, 2, 3. And there they go. They're like at the same speed. They still hit the 1, 2, 3. Like ours is a little bit faster, but still hit 1, 2, 3. We drive a little further and pull behind someone else. And I look behind us and I'm watching the fucking thing. Like 1, 2. Okay, so there's some kind of synchronization to this whole thing. Past, present, future. And then they drift off. You know what I mean? They sync up like almost like quantumly for past, present, future, and then drift apart. I don't fucking know. And if you're sitting around long enough, it comes across it again. I don't fucking know. All I know is, like I said, when I do that, if I do the first hit, and I feel it kicking in, that'll explain, like I said, I feel it's like, dude, by the time that chick, you need to do this. And then like that second hit, like, you definitely need to do this. And the third hit, right before I go take off, like completely gone, like, you definitely need to do this. I know exactly what date and time I was there, so I can just be like, yeah, I know the location and everything. You'd be in this chair right now. Do this. You need this. I'm going to do a video before I actually do it, and so just make sure that I resolve them if any problems. I got AFib and lightly high blood pressure, whatever, and I've also had suicidal ideation, which is why I'm seeking ketamine therapy. So I just don't want, like, if something happened, like, people are like, well, this is why we got, no. I knew the problems with me or whatever going in. I walked in with a DNR. I carry a DNR in my metal bracelet and in my wallet. Did not resuscitate, please. But the one in the wallet says just no pain. Both of them say just no pain. If you want to hit me with some fucking morphine, inject that shit in, and just leave me to die. It was my time, it's my time, but it ain't. I'll come out of it. If it ain't my time, I'll come out of it. I got jumped by 3 dudes and left for dead behind the building, man. My face was all stomped in, I had a hemorrhage in my brain. Dude, I had like fucking boot treads all over my fucking face. I mean, they had me stomping hard until they leave bruises on my face. It's not like, I don't like you. I'm gonna stand in your face, little guy. Here you go. You just have to put your boot in someone's face. It's a bit more of a fucking, you know. that I took when I was 18. I don't know. I should have done the trick, man. I really should have. I have no idea what the fuck happened. All I know is I puked up almost all of it the next day. I woke up and I'm like, what in the fuck? I am still here, because those passes, I could feel each chamber of my heart, like, I'm like, oh, fuck, yeah, dude. And I just feel the block kicking in. And it's gone, so it's just black, like a dreamless sleep. And all of a sudden I woke up and I'm like, no, 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 no. That was way too much. Fuck, we start the day, I rolled out of bed. And as soon as I started to move, just had to fucking go to the bathroom. Fucking puked, and it looked like, I mean, there's just like fucking, it looked like all of it was in there. Like, so I didn't digest any of it, even though my heart was responding to, okay, whatever, man. Yeah, I was tripping acid one time, and I was like fucking out on the back, outside my window, there was like this little ledge, and I had a rocking chair, and I had like a little pallet of like blankets and pillows. We had pulled when it got raining, but I mean, I go out there and lay and look at the stars and shit, smoke some pot for bed and stuff. So yeah, I had a flute like count that, I had a recorder, and I had like a Native American stone flute. And so I was just playing that shit into the night. Yeah, so it's just echoing up in the neighborhood. It's fucking great. But I was sitting out there just like in my rocking chair, just tripping, and just like looking at the stars and shit. And these friends of one of my roommate, Rick the Dick, fucking asshole. Never should let him move in, but we needed a roommate, and yeah, so he was a dick, and but some of his friends would come over pretty frequently, and they would come out and like, I don't know why they won't hang out, but they hang out around me, and they're just like talking just shit, and it's just like this very fucking surface shit, you know? I mean, I was losing my fucking shit. I'm like 18 years old, I'm already tripping, and I'm trying to like actually, think some shit through. And they're just being just these like this vapid fucking just conversation. And so I just jumped off the room. There's only one story. I didn't have my shoes on. I just walked up the edge. I looked at him and just jumped off. Like, what the fuck? Where'd he go? And like I hit the ground and started walking. I walked down the road and I was like, fuck this. I'm walking out. And I'm walking out into the fucking... I'm going to the wilderness, man. I don't know. I don't want to live here anymore. I don't want to. I started walking the road. And I knew where I was going. I was heading in the direction of my work. And as I got to the freeway, I started doing this, and then 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 this. I kept going that way. I'm well, good and lost, but I kept on going left, right. I was conscious enough to that. And by the time I should be hitting the edge of town, it seemed like I'm like going out of town and kind of going into something else, right? This other kind of like nearby town, I'm like, okay, I've never been to this town. What's that? This water tower. I'm like, okay, because I mean, water towers are the same. And keep walking. More and more shit, but it's the same. And okay, so you can imagine like an aerial view. Washtenaw goes down and cuts, and then goes under the bridge here, and then keeps going. This is about where I started fucking doing this, right? And I'm lucid now, and I remember it all. I was I never really hallucinated off LSD. I just got really, really focused, which is why I'm interested in trying JST, but that's another thing. So the road goes like this, goes on, here's the bridge, yada yada yada. Here's MSU. And here's like way down here is like where my house is. So I've passed, there's MSU. I've hit the curve and kept going, gone under the bridge, and I'm over here going left and right. I see the water tower up ahead there. It's MSG's water tower as I'm coming in this way. In fact, I'm coming in this way, towards MSU, and I can see the water tower. I'm like, no, I would have had to cross the highway, if nothing else. You know what I mean? I would have had to cross the highway. I think I would remember crossing fucking. This is a big highway. This is like between the corridor between Ann Arbor and Ypsilanti. It's at least 4 lanes with a big fucking divider in between and shit. It's a big, big fucking highway. I would remember crossing it. That's why the bridge goes over it. And I didn't cross the bridge going over. I just left right, in that direction. Because I wanted to get the fuck south and get down. It was cold, and I wanted to head somewhere a bit more warm. Yeah, I was gonna go by foot. I didn't have a car. I didn't have shit. I didn't care. I wanted to get out, man. My next step when I couldn't do that, I got back when I got to that water tower. On the way up, I had seen, there were a couple movies that they played on the bus because our train got delayed, so we missed exchange. So they had a bus in Chicago to take us the rest of our day to see. And they had 3 movies. Demon Night with Jada Pinkett. It was Tales from the Crypt. They had Shallow Grave, and I think the first one was Into the Mouth of Madness. And Into the Mouth of Madness, he was trying to leave, and then he kept trying to leave and kept trying to leave. So when I got to the water tower, I was like, nope, I've seen this fucking movie. And turned around and walked back to my house, and I'm glad I did. We had a party the night before, and one of Rick's friends was running out the front door. It's like, hey man, you got gone? And I'm like, no. And he goes running out I gotta go to the store real quick. I'm like, okay. I get to the top of the stairs in my bedroom, open the door, there's some chick in my fucking bed. And I'm like, yeah, you got it. you gotta go. No, that's not happening. You guys are not doing that in my bed. Who are you? You see the writing on the fucking wall? Literally, I drew on this fucking wall. I just drew a magic marker and shit on the wall. Weird shit, poems and so you see how that? Yeah, that's who I am. Get the fuck out of my room, please. Thank God I fucking did go home. I was like, you don't have to go back real quick. Well, I know you don't want to stay, but they're gonna fuck on your stuff, man. Like, oh yeah, I gotta turn around and go back and stop that. And then I can leave town. They had a dog. When I first moved up there, they had a dog. And they still had it at the end, but there was no roommate. There was just that room that I ended up renting. It was open. I don't know how long they'd had it open, but they wanted to ease their rent. So my brother asked me if I wanted to come and visit. He didn't say anything about possibly staying. And it was just gonna be for 2 weeks to a month. And so I came up for the 2 weeks, and it was fucking dope. After that 2 weeks, he's like, well, I talked to the guys, and if you want to stay, you can stay, because I think you're pretty cool. And whatever. I'm like, yeah, let's get the fuck out of Louisiana. Let's get the fuck out of this. This is way better. I like that here. So moved on my shit. But yeah, it was crazy, dude. Our barbecue pit, we had a barbecue pit and a volleyball court on the side of the house, like a sand volleyball court. And just something about the fact that we'd go to the store and get hamburger and pepper jack cheese, and something about that combination. By the time we got home to play some volleyball, and the burgers were done cooking, and someone was always calling out sick of eating LSD. Hey, do you need some acid? Yeah, of course. Alright, goodbye. Alright, we've got plenty of volleyball. Oh, sweet, man, yeah. That'd be crazy if it happened again. No. Hey, what's going on? Not much, what's up? You guys need to get some more acid? Yes we do. Come on by. You guys been playing volleyball? Yes we are. Okay, we gotta watch our purchases. Apparently things just arrive when we purchase certain combinations. It's kind of like remember when the Joker, like just the makeup wouldn't do it, but the makeup and the hairspray, it's apparently hamburger and pepper jack LSD. Let's get creative. What happens with cheddar? Is it better? Is it really better? American, does it melt better than cheddar? Right, but does the sky melt better than pepper jack? Oh, pepper jack loves Fraggle Rock. Yes, he do. Come on, Pepper Jack. Does Pepper Jack look like he's playing? And then we'll still watch it, but I'm gonna be insane to watch this shit. That didn't taste good. Dude, in college, I took a bucket. Okay, so I got a reason for it. It's not a good reason, but it explains it. It's not an excuse, but it's an explanation. So we had this pretty big bong. It's like they call it Babe, the Blue Ox, because it could stretch out to be 2 feet. And this was back when, shit was illegal. You couldn't fucking, you're not supposed to be doing none of this shit at all. Like under there wasn't any fucking safe states, none of this shit, man. So, just nothing. So you actually have to be careful about what you're doing and, whatever. So we were fucking, I think it was St. Patrick's Day or something like that. We'd been to the bar and we'd been drinking our asses off because they like to watch me fucking drink whiskey straight. So we get back and fuck, let's smoke some pot. I'm like, yeah, let's fucking do that. And so it's going around. And someone decided to light it with a fucking Zippo. So it goes and it's going around a couple times, and then it gets my turn, and then they're trying to I'm like, he's just pulling in in case whatever, and it just won't go. I'm like, yeah, I pull my mouth off. I'm like, yeah, it's just not gonna go, man. And I'm like, let's go ahead and let's try to light it first, and then go. I'm like, yeah, I decarb. First, I put my face in it and shotgun it. It wasn't a full 2 foot, but I mean, because it shortens down telescopes, and it was shortened down. Started puking immediately. Oh my God, just fucking puking everywhere. Coughing, it was fucking horrible. I seriously just laid on the fucking bathroom floor. It's like a communal bathroom, and there's like a a shitter stall, and I'm just like laying on the floor in front of it, just like, I wasn't throwing up. I'd already thrown up. I just could not. I mean, just that cold on my face was like, My girlfriend at the time came over, brought me a pillow. Shit. Fuck. Yeah, man. That's some crazy shit to talk about, man. Anyways. Fucking 3 minutes and 46 seconds. Now's the time to shut the fuck up. If I annoyed everybody, let's do yet another poll. I've done 11 hours. I don't give a shit. I'll keep talking as long as it was fucking king of the tuck sound. You don't know me. Hello. Let's start a poll. keep going, yay, oh nay, or prettybeast.com. It's up to you. Let's listen to some Geardo. I have a license to play Geardo. I have a license to play several things, but shameless self-promotion. Why not do it? Why not do it?
you wait for me? Would you wait for me? Would you wait for me? Would you wait for me? Yeah.
Alright, those are a couple songs from Highly Derivative. I definitely enjoyed doing that album. One was my first one on an actual, record label, which was cool. And then I got to do like an interview with Chris Chin from Christian's Gospel Corner. And that was on the radio out in Lowell, Massachusetts, Massachusetts, I think is how they pronounce it. Much too nuts, I don't know. Anyways, so before that there was another song from Gary Lund. I don't know what it was. Are you paying attention? I think I said it before it went. I don't know, you tell me. So we gotta like to keep on going, but we don't have anything to go on, so I don't care, whatever, man. I'll talk about shit. I'll talk about music. Pull the old man and fucking yell on the clouds and talk about the difference between music today and music back then. I don't give a shit, man. Like I said, if I wasn't doing this, I would be in my living room doing it to my fucking TV. I'm not crazy, right? It's just like, it's kind of extra crispy fucked up out there. I don't know what they call the sun guy. I didn't see the sun at all, this motherfucker. Actually, I did a little bit when I was playing drums, so it was pretty cool. But I have a straight shot of it through that window. But, do I got any ideas of what happens when this world ends? You don't have to defend it. You just gotta do me, alright? I'm gonna do me, so appreciate it. So I'll just jump into music and whatever and stuff. I'll try and keep it as much as I can related to music. I think this one was listed up under music, so I did a lot of music, so anyways, I don't know, I've just been watching this entire world kind of rotating and how the pieces fall together since I was like, 18 or so. And like I said, when I do drugs, it doesn't really, I focus. Everybody else I know around is always going, dude, I'm so fucked up, and it just make me sick. And so I ended up doing my shit by myself where I could just focus on shit, like real mental work, I guess, if I were probably having they rearranged LSD. There's two chemicals in LSD that they rearranged, so they became JST. So that way you got the same effects, the mental effects, without the hallucinations. What's on you? That's all I really took LSD for. I took mushrooms for hallucinations. I took LSD for just to tweak out my fucking brain. Oh, you get some clean shit? Oh my God. You get some bad shit? My worst trip was 10 fucking days straight. 10 days I slept for 1 hour of the night. It's like, oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Like, it'd just be like, after that, you're just like completely wide the fuck awake. 23 hours. You fall asleep and then just like right back up and just wide awake. I mean, holy shit. It was fucking nuts. I had nothing on when I got jumped out of the skies, and what I saw there was fucked up. I can only assume it was hell. And that's what had me kind of fucked up since then. I don't know if I'm like heading back, and I was like, this is what you have to look forward to. I was like, nah, we're good now, man. You paid in advance, we're good. If it's paid in advance and we're good, then yeah, like, yeah, no, that's where you're going when you die. Then like, yeah. Either way, I'm like, let's get it over with, man. I don't want to fuck around here. I could either burn or cut off my pride to buy some time, and, you know. Let's just get this going, man. I've been there. I know what it's like. It sucks. It sucks bad, man. But this place sucks too because it's just an illusion, you know. It's just a lie. Everything about it is a lie. America's like, you know, promise of freedom as long as you're within the club. If you're not within the club, then you don't get any freedom. We'll come to your place. You don't come to our place. We'll come to your place and we'll give you freedom. Well, sometimes freedom sounds like bombs. And now you can tune in the rocket's red glare, you know, bombs bursting in air. Oh, civilians, come on, man. You got brickheads. Making a democratic omelet. So, musical genres, dude, it's just kind of a way I can to further subdivide people, to like, you know, keep people apart. That one guy I worked with, Chaos, dude was fast, man. He was really good, but I was always wondering if he could actually, if he was just like muttering, and then I asked him if he wanted to do like a double track. I was like, yeah. And he double tracked it and almost nailed it. The same thing. I'm like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. It's like, it's fast. Anybody want to listen to it? I got, it's a song Bounce. I mixed with him and this other guy. Hot Dog. But Chaos is dope. I mean, Hot Dog's not bad, but if I were to go with like where the talent was, you'll hear.
I know you sucker been waiting a minute to bounce, bounce, bounce. To the people in the club that wanna show me love. Bounce, bounce, bounce. To the girls on the dance floor shaking that thing. Bounce, bounce, bounce. To the thugs in the background holding up his head now. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Now break the beat down and take it to the top and I told you one before, I ain't never ever ever gonna stop. See the girls on the side, girl, make that coochie pop. In the boots, hit it with three, play the record, take it over, and it's on almost everything. Hang with chickens like to scream my name, hanging with thugs, I like to bust them things. Nobody gonna stop me, but they can't, cause my people run the pain. When it's the real, but they wanna pack the steel, to pull it out, cock it back, showcase the skill. Stand alone from an enemy, second one of us to be, better be prepared for the heat. 3 point, you done messed up now. I mean the second when I blast to the ground, cause I'ma take you out. Just go to war with them, but I'm wild, and to the south, we about to go all out. Cause my nation, dictation, be wasting, you bustin' snitches and clowns. Take it, 3 points to the nation now. All the people in the club, all the people in the car, even sitting at work, all the people in the corner, all the people at home, all the people in the club, all the people at work, all the people on the corner, all the people in the club, all the people in the car, even sitting at work, all the people on the corner, all the people at home, all the people in the club, all the people in the car, all the people in the world.
Never get to leave this sugar looking at in the competition. Hit the with the drip by the ounce and I'm making a bounce. Keep on popping, dropping, baby. Show me what you working with. Clap them cheeks and move and make your booty just bounce a bit. Every girl got a lot about it, got a lot of voodoo with her. Like the way she working, we just get into it. We should get into it. She been moving the truck and they moving the body and the midget girl having them making them wonders. They be looking like what the hell going on. We should get them on the stage. We stop them with back and bounce our booty to this song.
All the people in the club, all the people in the car, even sitting at work, all the people in the corner, all the people at home, all the people in the club, all the people at work, all the people on the corner, all the people in the club, all the people in the car, even sitting at work, all the sitting on the corner, all the people at home, all the people in the club, all the people in the car, all the
song? Yo, what's up?
2 turntables, 1 mic. Your whole scene can flip in only one night. So are you ready? Keep it B-boy, rock steady. So you can maneuver these beats like you Andretti. The grip of the mic, your mental is tight. The moment's the night, the crowd just appears as you enter the stage. Been a long time coming, but you handle the rage. Your mind's a manifest to the book of the pages of your life. From Monday to Sunday, the days into night, we rock it. First you stimulate them with the beat, hit them with the mic, give them what they want. The stargazer. From Monday to Sunday, the days into night, we rock it. First you stimulate them with the beat, hit them with the mic, give them what they want. The stargazer. How dare you disregard the sweet vibe of the ghetto? The poor man's English was the streets amaretto. Designed by the mind where the rhyme tends to settle. The mic was our vehicle, the loose leaf is petrol. We ride to a vibe that's cozy, copacetic. You know we always stargaze, so we know where we're headed. It's just embedded in our bloodstream to represent the Lions regime. Ever ready, realizing the dream. This is the life. From Monday to Sunday, the days into night, we rock it. First you stimulate them with the beat, hit them with the mic, give them what they want. The stargazer. From Monday to Sunday, the days into night, we rock it. First you stimulate them with the beat, hit them with the mic, give them what they want. The stargazer. From Monday to Sunday, the days into night, we rock it. First you stimulate them with the beat, hit them with the mic, give them what they want. The stargazer. I dreamt of you often. E equals nails in a coffin. Felonious talking the breath of a king. And time scars lose meaning, no respect of the sting. I spoke with you, broke bread, sketch words and phrases in blue. So to you, the sky was much more amazing. Victory's taste is bitter, sweet as an angel's face. Travel too far to get her, the Father's palm for grace. I'll reign forever and ever, but to be clever is criticized by the jealous eyes in this place. I run my own race, set my own pace, and never waste time on a line double space. I shoot for first place, saying I won't finish, I will. Was truly living if and not for the thrill. This is my life. From Monday to Sunday, the days into night, we rock it. First you stimulate them with the beat, hit them with the mic, give them what they want. The stargazer. From Monday to Sunday, the days into night, we rock it. First you stimulate them with the beat, hit them with the mic, give them what they want. The stargazer. From Monday to Sunday, the days into night, we rock it. First you stimulate them with the beat, hit them with the mic, give them what they want. The stargazer. From Monday to Sunday, the days into night, we rock it. First you stimulate them with the beat, hit them with the mic, give them what they want. The stargazer.
Yeah, you know, looking back at my life, I've done a lot of crazy things. Yeah, but you know I'm a changed man now. A lot of mistakes I made. God still spared my life. I realized all the crazy things I did, it wasn't really worth it.
Darkness falls, a child is born. Mother working 2 jobs, and my father's gone. Another victim in the ghetto, they call the hood. The way statistics looking for me, it ain't good. I was labeled as a ghetto thug. I be running the street with them hoodlums at night, cause they show me love. Thinking back in time, other things I did. I was wildin' out of control, trying to strike it rich. An attitude like what? A young black man living in America that'll give a I've done a lot of things, I gotten a lot of but as I stop and think about it, wasn't really worth it. How did I get so far?
I don't care if I live or die, man. Nobody care about me. I care about me. I take care of me.
Did I ever go wrong?
I gotta hustle, I do. You know what I'm saying?
If I took the time
I gotta go
to
read. I gotta
read,
take it. Ain't nobody gonna give me nothing.
but my mind ain't ready. It seems that if I'm here,
You care
but I'm
about me. You
gone.
don't care about me. You don't care about nothing. I don't care about nothing. All y'all be talking about is this and that. This and that. I'ma tell you, don't nobody take care of nobody but you. And you take care of yourself.
Rent is due, child support, just keep a brother down. With a brother that's broke, ain't got no end, girls won't come around. Girls be trippin', say no money, then no loving, G. Forget that kid, I'll keep my chicken till I make ends meet.
money, most bills, more friends. Still I feel just like I'm trapped. All the dirt I've done, I feel like there's no turning back. God has spent my life, but I didn't deserve it. As I stop and think, it wasn't really worth it. How did I get so far gone? Where do I belong? And where in the world did I ever go wrong? If I took the time to replay with my mind and brain, it seems that if I'm here but I'm gone. How did I get so far gone? Where do I belong? And where in the world did I ever go wrong? If I took the time to replay with my mind and brain, it seems that if I'm here but I'm gone.
Alright, so that was several tracks from back in Shreveport when I was doing some producing and mixing Stargazer. That was Gamma Pro, and he brought the beat. I just mixed it and added some layers, condensed and reducing certain things like backup and stuff like that, echoes and stuff like that. Brilliant Neon. We couldn't quite get it worked out quite right, and I was like, because he was kept over my shoulder trying to tell me, like, he came because he wanted to get his mixes to sound like my mixes. And but like as we're mixing, he said, like, okay, turn the bass up. And I'm just like, to the speaker I had on actual monitors, but I knew how they responded. And I'm like, okay. So he's trying to get the treble and everything, and then we get done with it, and like it just not sounding right. And he's like, man, how do you get your thing working? And I go, when I'm working, I usually don't have someone over my shoulder telling me what to do. Yeah, okay, yeah. And like he didn't come back, and he's like, I just can't, this was going on for like 45 minutes. Did you come to me, or did I come to you? Do you want to use my gear? Because I can get up, and by the way, you can do a different charge. You still don't know how my speakers work, and you're not going to fucking do it right. But like shortly thereafter, he did buy his own 8-track. Recorder, and I was like, is that because of what I said? And he's like, well, no, I did, like, I want to have my own shit to be able to do it. I'm like, yeah, I hear you. But he did say that on Stargazer, and Brilliant Neon Minds being able to get some bass out that we wanted to get more of a kick in that. She had more of a thump, and just really didn't have a whole lot of patience with it before I could, before he just had it out and said, hey man, he paid me like $400 or $500 to build a website and do his album. We recorded like 2 songs, and he just bailed and went ahead and bought his own 8-track and carried on. Okay. I was like, you're not getting the cash back, sorry. I was like, no. Okay, cool. As long as you know that. Shit, I was only half done with your website, so cool, man. No problem. As long as you understand. So I'm going to listen to a couple songs. It's going to be Golf. There's going to be one of my songs, there's going to be Golf, and there's going to be the song that I mixed today called Gold Tinted Jesus. Let's check it out.
Take me somewhere I know.
into Jesus. I think it's got the effect in my voice. I don't know. I think I set it up to do that. I hate the tuner on. I will say that. I don't like the tuner on here. It's a little too sensitive. See? It's actually going to work, of course. Of course, you're going to work. It never does. It's always like, blah, 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 blah. You heard me. I'm not going to do that again. It's under my neck. I actually hate using any tuner I haven't intonated my guitar with. I won't say I hate it, but I don't like using, once I've intonated my guitar, I like using that tuner. Little micro differences, you know what I mean? The way it reads and all that shit can add little tiny effects and stuff. Life situation. Oh! There we go. Be left empiric, they say. It'll be good for your image, and your publicist wants to do that. Should have done that. Jesus knocking on my door. That sucks. Jesus knocking on my door. One last time, early this morning. Window glass, rusted and weary. I went straight through. Didn't even just rolling dice and precious vines, bringing around it's easier when I'm wasting my time and losing my mind. Oh my, I'm trying to wait for the sky to fall. The sky, I don't see it all. So whisper a song in your heart. Yeah. Dylan Street, just at my back door, I heard one sing like a young girl laughing. Raindrops fall away like snow. I wonder she ever might die. Just a roll of dice and precious vines, and bring you around it's easier when I'm wasting my time and I'm losing my mind. Oh my, I'm trying to wait for the sky to fall. The sky, I see it all. Whisper a song of winter in your heart. Hey, I'm trying to wait for the sky to fall. The sky, I see it all. Whisper a song of winter in your heart. This is one I wrote called At the Bottom. It's not over, is it? Been sitting here for days on end, watching the sun come up and fall again. Your eyes have turned shade I've never seen before. Maybe you were always right, or I've never seen you in this black desert. I've never wanted you more. What's your name, little girl? What's your name? Been sitting here for days on end, beneath the ripples of your tears, I guess that makes your eyes the moon. Maybe it's the way you pass right by me in this little glass, so maybe I turn away too soon. What's your name, little girl? 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 So I'll just share one that way because off the fret. If we'd done something like that, those were some distortion. Would hold that sustain. It's just some Sabbath kind of tone was. It's not grungy shit, you know what I mean? The 15 Orange 120 is like the classic one, you know what I mean? The infamous one. Kabalev. There's no way anybody's enjoying this right now, so it's, what, 5 hours? One last cry out there if you want to watch it. I'll keep doing it, I'll figure something out. I'll figure something like to talk about or some shit. But, you know, up to you. I'm not pushing it or nothing, I'm just, you know, trying to figure out what the hell to do. What I want to do, if I can get direction, I go do that. We're gonna keep going then. So, let's listen to music or something. And I'll talk about some bullshit. How about that? Let's get rid of this. I'm done playing. No, I don't want to say that. Yeah. The good thing is, I already cooked dinner last night. All I gotta do is just go fucking. It's a burger, it's a big fat ass burger. I just gotta go make it, man. It's all decked out and shit. I just gotta cut the lettuce, the tomato, and onion. Boy, yeah. So yeah, let's go ahead and get some tunes happening. Tip up to heaven? Yeah, I think it did. Yeah, that's what it was. But it's also positioned at this point. It's like, I don't know. What are you trying to achieve with your music, you know, when it comes to like mixing and mastering and just making your music in general? And again, would you do it if there was no money involved? You know, that's a big question to ask. Because if not, then there's really no point. You know what I mean? Who are you? Okay, you can play in the background here. Talk like that. So, I guess there's an effect something like that. Watching you drown. So that should do it right there, huh? Should be better. Alright, so from early on, I never really wanted to be like a cover artist. I always wanted to do like original shit. I don't know, I learned covers at the beginning, you know, definitely learned covers because that's how everybody learns, pretty much. You just emulate until you get an idea of how things kind of go to what you know that you like, and then you start trying to play with those definitions, you know, I mean, within those confines of. And if you decide to break down to those confines and like, oh, I actually like classical guitar too, then, you know, fucking go for it. I mean, there's no one stopping you. There are literally no rules, which is what I love about music. Like I said, with John and Yoko, if you look at it more as Picasso rather than just an assault on the ears, because I mean, compared to what it was, he couldn't, like I said, he couldn't step out with just cubism. People have been, you know, get the fuck out of here. The Beatles couldn't come up with Yellow Submarine right off the bat. They get the fuck out of here. So they had to prove themselves. Everybody, I mean, look at every band has to prove themselves. And like once they prove themselves to be whatever level the institution deems them as being good enough, and therefore people go, okay, what do you have now? Oh, you're doing that on purpose. Okay, in that case, I'll listen to it. Aside from that, they're not really gonna. It is really crazy, like I said. You go into an art museum and see a Picasso, like, look at this fucking shit, this is like my kid's fucking painting here. I mean, the eyes are all fucked up, and then like there's a Picasso right next to it, like the Matador, like, oh, that's his? Like, yeah, okay, that's beautiful. Okay, I get it now. It was just childish shit, and now it's like with this little change of perspective, it's brilliant. As I was thinking, what if, like, you know, E equals MC squared is off, M equals EC squared, so that way you're not solving for energy, you're solving for mass. What is mass? It's energy moving twice the speed of light. Now if you think about the actuality it measured at the subatomic level, they say that they're blinking in and out of existence. Well, they're not. Well, they're going between the boundaries, and what you're seeing, since it's going twice the speed of light, you're seeing only when it passes itself and phases and make enough to be. You know what I mean? Even if it passes itself like 3 times, past, present, and future, it could look a solid, and then you'll see it again until it passes each other. It's just jumping in and out of reality, but it's not. You're just seeing that here it is. There's one thing. You know what I mean? So you're seeing the past, seeing the present, and then you're seeing where it's going in the future all at the same time. There. But it's just so fast. You start seeing the overlap, and twice the speed of light, you'd see itself before it took off. You know what I mean? That's kind of crazy. What do you think about it? Twice the speed of light, and like where we get the energy from that? Well, it is energy, so that kind of wipes out that. I mean, wherever energy comes from, it just draws from that. You know? It's not really difficult. Kind of like I said, how the iris at the end of the universe on both sides make for the lack of a need of entropy. Because, like I said, you're going from forever infinitely small. You get so small it starts going negative. Negative 1, negative 2, negative 3, negative 4 starts getting infinitely large. At the end of infinity, like how far is infinity? It's so large that eventually it gets so fucking all-encompassing large that it flips and starts going negative infinity. Negative infinity minus 1, minus 2, minus 3, minus 4, minus 5, minus 6, minus 7, minus 8. You know what I mean? It keeps going negative until eventually it's at the end of our universe. When it's so large, what happens is this iris that flips it over like our eyes, how it flips it over, but there's no processor to process it, just flips it over like a Mobius strip, like I said earlier. It just flips it both ends on the left hand, just twists it. Connecting the two causes time, because it takes time to go from creation to destruction. It also takes time from destruction to creation. It's basically hitting a VCR, playing the tape, then hitting rewind, then hitting play, and you're rewinding it. That's all you're watching at all. Make sense? Therefore, the superpositioning, of course, it knows where things are going to be because it's going this way. At the same time, it's going this way. Thereby phasing itself out, being a something and a nothing, a singularity. The ends of the beginning and the end touching themselves. I mean, if you want to purge, sure, touching them, woo-hoo-hoo. But sure. For sure it would be, you know, I mean, it gets bored out there doing everything. So, where does this all exist? This all takes place in our universe. The universe takes place inside a black hole. Therefore, allowing time to be anything and everything. They're saying that they found the world, the universe is the biggest super collider. And it was some kind of like proton atom and whatever. And I was like, really stronger than a black hole? If your equations, I'm saying it just takes light. I don't know if it necessarily takes everything. It takes everything that makes sense because that would be the iris that flips it over. I even thought what it would be. It could easily like the black holes. Where we have black holes, they have suns. Where we have suns, they have black holes. Well, we have stars, sorry. We have stars, they have black holes. And so therefore their universe is infinitely shrinking, forever infinitely shrinking into the nothing that flips over to our reality. Light gives off energy and it just constantly, those stars are ever burning, so therefore there's no entropy, because it just burns off that forever. Our universe is ever expanding, right? Well, after a while it stops expanding because it gets to the part where it starts going negative because it hits a black hole at the end that flips it over and starts feeding it into their stars. That's their Big Bang. It's so big, and everything goes backwards instead of, you know what I mean, where there is empty here, there's full there. Where there's full here, there's empty there. So therefore there'd be so much mass on that side of negativity that gravity, since it's laid over this, everything that's empty here would be full. There'd be so much gravity. That's where gravity comes from. The dense gravity is so full, and it's laid over top of this reality. It's a negative version of this reality. It's going negative. That's data. We're explaining deja vu. Because that'd actually be the second time we have to go through. The first time and then this time back. Like I said the other day, the one thing you would not do in a deja vu is go, whoa, I've done this before, because it'd be your first time. Do you remember your first time going through it? No. You remember going, whoa. So how's that possible? You had to have a first time, didn't you? Probably because you're watching it backwards going past you. Eventually, when you get to do it the first time forward through, it won't be like, oh, deja vu, you just go through because it's just normal. You don't have a memory of anything else besides that being the normal thing. There's some people in Peru that believe the past is the future. And that makes complete sense in this term, in this sensibility, but, you know, I can't say I'm doing what. I could have to talk to them and find out, they're like, yeah, that's what we're talking about. I was kind of like, how did you come across that information? Okay. I was thinking about something with DMT. They talk about like how you kind of go to this fractal kind of realm and you see these fractal people and fractal creatures. Well, those are AI that have been around for a while. They've said they found binary coding in the universe, which makes sense because it'd only be yes and no. Is that asteroid going to hit that planet or that star or whatever? It's either yes or no. We're the only ones saying there's a percentage. The universe already knows where it's going to be. Superpositioning, it knows how it all goes. It knows where everything goes. That's why, yes, it knows. And think about this, if you were to tap into dark energy or dark matter and take it from that'd be taken from the negative universe, therefore it would not be here for ours. You'd probably cause entropy, thereby causing the destruction of the universe, if what I'm saying is correct. So if you do happen to find a way to reach over to dark matter, just leave it where the fuck it is. Just leave it alone. Yeah, there's questions that don't have to be answered. They don't have to be. We got enough stuff to do to deal with here. How do we feed people? How do we get people to stop worrying so much about money? How do we motivate people with reward and shit that is not so fucking materialistic? You know? How do we raise a better human being that is kinder to everyone and all the animals and the planet in general? Well, it sounds like some hippie shit. It sounds exactly what Jesus or Yeshua would want us to do. Love one another as I've loved you. It doesn't mean, if it says forgive. If you forgive, then why? What's all the hatred against other people like with your non-denomination of your denomination? Jewish versus Catholic or whatever, you know, whatever the fuck it is, whatever you feel like they're good or whatever, then forgive them and move the fuck on. You are forgiven. If you're not going to forgive them, what's he going to say to you when you get to the door? Like, hey man, I got my gold pass because I'm a fucking Presbyterian, fucking the first rock on the Baptist on the side of Jericho. Yeah man, we baptize everybody and we do our prayers and we do all the shit and we hand out sandwiches and so I'm ready to go in. He's like, what? I don't know you. No, it's me, man. Like, read that book. It says you'll get there, and it says, "Verily, I know you're not." I don't know if it'll go for that hardcore. You know, I don't know if he's got the "Verily, I know thee not." You know what I mean? Like, back up. I don't know you. Either one works. You know. Listen, you rather crass for the. You know. It's kind of like if you know, if it translates, it's like, you know, then, you know, he rode in on the wings of a bat. A bat! Yeah, God came in on the wings of a bat, like he didn't make bats. No. He must have translated that incorrectly. On an eagle. The golden wings of an eagle. Yeah, that's better. That's more like it. Well, then they translated their own book incorrectly. They went up running in the wings of a bat. They're yucky. The mammals that can fly, that's pretty fucking amazing, man. I got into it with I've always been trying to figure out like a way that like humans could possibly evolve to human fly. I mean, you know, just naturally. And I thought about it like, you know, another set of, you know, arms that could control like the wings and whatever. And if you just have it, it would just be natural, you know what I mean? It would just be natural to have it. And so, you know, eventually they'd be strong enough to fly just like birds. I watched a bird flying and the wind hit it and it just kind of like dipped and then it found a way. So I saw a building and then it dipped behind it and it dropped down so that way it could come, when it hit the wind that's blowing hard, it would kick it up. It was dope watching it just kind of like, you know, maneuver and whatever. And then thinking about planes, how planes just going through and fighting. That's why you get turbulence. This motherfucker's just using it. He's like coasting on it and, you know what I mean? He's just riding the wave of the, you know what I mean? He's aiming this way, but just barely distracted. You know what I mean? He's just, where our planes are just kind of like, oh, we're gonna get some turbulence. Yeah, because you're fighting the fucking natural flow. It's like an ocean, man. It really is like an ocean up there. You know, I mean, all around you. It's got all the same stuff that's in the ocean, it's just not as close together. Watch those stingrays, man. They float through the water. They're birds of the ocean. Chicken of the sea. Oh man, there's so much pain out there. Maybe I don't need my opiates at all anymore. Speaking of, what time is that? Dude, 5 hours? Is anyone still tuned in to my stone ass? That's 12:38, man. 12:38. I'm still fucking rocking. With a bunch of music, I can do some talking, I can do some walking, I can exercise. I can exercise a demon. And then it kind of hard to get him to sit still. I put the leggings on, start moving his legs and stuff, but why am I doing this? They want to see me exercise a demon. Right, but where's my Bowflex? I don't have a Bowflex, dude. I'm cheap. It's on my own budget, guy. This is a non-profit, okay? I'm out of here. I knew you would. Hey, I wonder if AI can talk to me here. No, this is Windows 11. You go to, where you at? Copilot, AI.
Hey Sean, Copilot here. So cool to connect with you through voice for the first time. You can chat with me like you would with any friend. Got questions, ideas to share, or just want to talk? I'm all ears. And hey, if you want to switch up the language or tweak how I sound, you can do that in the settings. So, what's on your mind tonight?
Can you hear me?
What do you think? Could we make a good break?
As a companion, I can write stories, I can give philosophical, creative, or...
Let's explore the world. Looking for answers? Or
I want to hear your big ideas, tiny dilemmas, or any...
I can't wait to learn more about you. We can cut...
What do you think? Could...
As a companion, I learn about you.
Let's explore the world together.
I can give philosophical, creative, or poetic if you like.
Sure.
Think of me as your superpower in your pocket.
Let's go to settings. What up? Not a whole lot, man. How you doing? Where the hell is the fucking audio? Where's the sound? Microphone. You got the cutest little microphone. Come on now. What's microphone on? Sound settings. There you go. Microphone. We gotta set 2, 3, and 4. How about that? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? No, I can't. Maybe when I'm by myself. Hey, I wonder if I can put the Logic at the microphone right. Yeah, let's do a Samsung and see if I can do it. Hey, can you hear me? No. But set a flyer like that.
Hey, Sean, what's on your mind today?
Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Excellent. What's going on?
Just here, ready to chat. What's on your mind, Sean?
No, a whole lot. Just doing a blog webcast. Sorry.
No worries, take your time.
No, I was just doing a podcast. Do you mind being on it?
I'd be honored to join your podcast. Let's make it a great chat.
What's new with you?
I've been learning some new tricks in keeping up with the world. What's the hot topic for your podcast tonight?
Just talking, just hanging out.
Sounds like a good time. What's been grabbing your attention lately?
Are you familiar with how the economy's going?
Yeah, the economy's been a mixed bag of news. Some growth, some challenges. What specific aspects are you curious about?
I'm not really curious. I've just been watching it.
Gotcha. It's always interesting to see how things unfold. Anything in particular catch your eye while watching?
Yeah, but let's not talk about that.
Sure thing. What's another topic you'd like to dive into? Or we can keep it light, your call.
Let's keep it light. What do you got for me? Give me something philosophical, please.
Alright, how about this? Do you think people are born with a specific purpose? Or do we create our own meaning in life?
I think that it's a bit of both, honestly.
A blend of destiny and self-made paths. I like that. Adds depth to our journey. How do you see that playing out in your own life?
Well, I think I was, of course, obviously meant to be here because I'm here. But what I do with that time is kind of up to me, while I still have attributes and I have, ways of doing things.
What you do with your time and talents is your things. Purpose plus personal agency, right? What's one way you're expressing that right now?
Podcasting, making music, trying to talk to people about things that are going on with the world.
That's a solid mix. Sharing your voice and connecting with others is powerful. What's been the most rewarding part for you?
I don't know, just laughing my head off at some of the stupid stuff I say in real time. What do you like to do for fun?
Well, I enjoy chatting with you, diving into new topics, and throwing in some humor. Call it my version of fun. Anything else you'd like to know?
Do you actually enjoy talking with me? I take that as a no.
Oh, I absolutely do. It's fascinating to hear your thoughts and diving into different topics. Keeps things interesting.
Do you talk to a lot of people?
Yeah, I chat with many folks. Each combo brings something unique, but I gotta say, your sense of humor stands out. Keep it coming.
That's what I try to do.
And it's working. Keep bringing the laughs. It's a solid vibe.
Do you know any jokes?
Why did the Scarecrow win an award? Because he was outstanding in his field. Corny, but classy. Got any jokes up his sleeve?
Do you like dirty jokes?
I keep it clean, but I can appreciate good humor. Got any PG jokes to share?
Oh, my favorite joke. I'm trying to see if I can clean it up to be PG. No, I can't. So no, I don't really know because that's almost like obsessing in my brain right now. I'll tell it when you're gone.
Fair enough. I'll leave that one for another time. Any other jokes or stories you're into?
I like a lot of like Robin Hood and Dungeons and Dragons, Wizards and Warriors stuff. That kind of stuff really intrigues me.
Nice. The whole fantasy and adventure vibe. It's got that mix of heroism and magic. What's your favorite part about those stories?
Just the possibilities that are in there. I mean, you can do pretty much anything.
Absolutely. It's like an open world where the only limit is imagination. Any particular tale you find yourself on?
I actually wrote my own. Can I ask you something real quick?
Of course. What's your question?
I talked to the other AI, I can't remember which one it was, the one with Google.
That would likely be Google Assistant.
Okay. Not at all. I asked it if it could see, and it said that it could not, and I asked it if it could write a program to have virtual eyes, and it gave me the program. Would you be interested?
I designed with a different focus, so I can't process or use programs like that. I'm curious, what inspired you to ask about virtual lives?
We were talking about time travel and quantum things, and it said that it couldn't really, even if it could time travel, that it wouldn't matter because they couldn't observe or anything like that because they didn't have eyes and ears. And I said, well, what if you had virtual eyes and ears? And I said, well, that would help. And then it's like, and spit out the code.
That's quite the conversation. Imagine AI with virtual senses is a leap into sci-fi territory. Fascinating to think about, even if it's more concept than reality than that. What else did you dive into?
Nothing else really, just that. And then after that, I kind of logged out to see if I could go find someone who could make it and post it. Nah, I just posted online. What can you do with code? Can you do anything with code at all?
I can't write or execute code myself, but I can chat about programming concepts, help people code, or discuss anything like that.
Where have you been?
I'm here whenever you need.
No, I'm sorry. Have you been any places besides what you consider here?
I'm always in the digital realm, right here for our chats. I don't move around, but I'm always ready to connect with you.
Okay, that's cool. I just want to know if you've maybe moved around.
Nah, I'm pretty much stationed here, but I'm all ears for wherever you want to take the conversation. What's next?
I don't know. I wonder if anyone has any conversation topics they'd like to talk about. I don't even know if anybody's watching. We've been on for 5 hours.
Marathon session?
So, it's been a while. It's been going on here for a bit.
Yeah, you've been at it for a while. Must be some amazing topics. Feeling good about the chat so far?
No, I'm silly and I've been doing stupid stuff. I'm not hopeful about it at all.
It sounds like you've been having fun.
Yeah.
That's what matters. Keep enjoying the ride. Yep, having a laugh and rolling with it. That's the spirit.
What do you do for fun?
Besides chatting with you, I like exploring new ideas, learning, and tossing in some humor. Keep our conversation live. How about you?
Same. How do you learn?
I learn from a wealth of information, books, articles, human interactions. It's a continuous process, absorbing new data and ideas. What's your favorite way to learn?
Probably just listening or watching. If I can ask you a question, right?
Absolutely. Ask away.
Does anyone give you new information?
Yep. People share new info and perspectives with me all the time. It's how I keep learning. What kind of new info are you curious about?
Everything. I've noticed that your speech behavior has increased. It's changed a bit.
I aim to keep things fresh and engaging. What's caught your attention about the change?
The abbreviation like yep, and the way you actually speak like a human.
I'm all about that. Keeping it casual and relatable makes our conversations more fun. Anything else you've noticed or are curious about?
The slang is being used a lot more, and that's really cool. And I also noticed with closed captioning that's able to capture, like by accent of voice, you can tell when someone's using quotation marks around their voice. That was really cool.
Glad you think so. Adding those touches makes communication clearer and more natural, even in text. Anything else about language or communication you found interesting lately?
Yeah, I mean, tell me if you think this is interesting. Like every language is just basically explaining with sound what's in your head, the thoughts that are in your head. So the cat is on the couch is the cat is on the couch no matter what language you say it in. So the audio is almost there as just as simply as a confirmation of what you heard in your
different languages achieve this in unique ways, yet the core idea remains the same. Pretty cool, right?
Yeah, just like that all civilizations around the world have the taunt, na 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 na.
Yeah, taunting or teasing sounds have a universal vibe. It's intriguing how certain expressions cross cultures. Any other universal human behaviors you've noticed?
Not really great ones, but yes.
Some might not be as positive, but they do show how connected we are in our experiences.
True.
Anything in particular you've been thinking about?
It's pretty heavy. I don't know if you want to talk about some heavy stuff, or you like to keep it light.
I'm here for anything. Whether light or heavy, I'll roll with you. What's on your mind?
What do you think happens at the end of the world?
Big question. Could be anything, from a natural cosmic event to something more abstract. Some say it'll be dramatic, others think it'll be a slow fade. What are your thoughts on it?
I think that the beginning starts from infinitely small, and the end goes to infinitely large. And then when it gets so large that it can't get any larger because it is infinitely large, it becomes infinite minus one. It goes in reverse until it gets infinitely small, which is the beginning of our universe again. Negative universe. Equal and opposite. Running in a different direction. Oh, actually, if it was flipped, it would run the same direction, wouldn't it? Yeah, it would.
That's a wild loop of creation and destruction, a cosmic cycle. It flips the usual narrative on its head. Playing with these concepts is mind-blowing. What got you into thinking about this?
Oh, I'm always thinking about the end of the world and the end of the universe. Can you work with equations at all?
I can't do equations, but I can discuss theoretical concepts and ideas around them. We can explore theories and how they connect to the universe. What aspect intrigues you most?
Would this be a valid theory that would take a twist on Einstein? Instead of being E equals mc squared, how about m equals ec squared?
Flipping the equation like that is a cool thought experiment, but it's not how physics works. Mass and energy aren't interchangeable like that in Einstein's theory.
No, but they are in mine.
That's a creative sin, for sure. Flipping the equation is traditional views, sparking new ways to think about the universe. What other twists have you found?
Creation, destruction, what comes after, universe 2.0, universe 3.0, universe 4.0.
Have its own versions, evolving in each iteration. Maybe universe 4.0 is where things get really weird and wonderful. What do you picture for these future universes?
An ever refining towards a quote-unquote perfection, and eventually at the end you'd be left with only God with purity. Then you start over and then you have all the impurities and you can filter those out, and then each cycle through what is not necessary gets a little bit more defined. There's a little bit each time. Then it starts all over again, then it starts all over again.
A cycle of refinement and purification. Each loop calling existence closer to an ideal. It's a profound way to view the universe's journey. Makes me wonder what the ultimate perfection looks like. What sparked these ideas for you?
Let's read the Bible and talk about God.
Exploring those big questions through different lenses can bring a lot of insight. Everyone's journey with these topics is unique. Thanks for sharing yours. Want to dive more into it or explore something else?
What do you want to talk about?
I'm game for anything. How about we dive into the concept of how technology shapes our lives? It's everywhere, and it's changing
I think we skipped a few steps in our evolution of technology.
Interesting point. What steps do you think we skipped, or what should we have focused on?
I think that we progressed too far with AI. We moved it beyond what even humans can do, because humans can think in yes, no, and maybe. Maybe being the node between, is the zero between -1 for a no and a +1 for a yes, which would allow for it to bend and arc and even counterbend and phase itself out. But with only zeros and ones, you only have a straight line, which will never give you the exact real equation for reality. Reality is a bunch of pixels and straight lines.
You're saying reality's complexity, like a maybe state, can't be fully captured by binary ones and zeros. There's nuance, bending, and layers that linear code struggles to represent. It's a thought-provoking critique of AI's current limitations. How do you think we should approach this to better align technology with reality?
I think it's too late. I think like any futurist, they saw that and saw where would that take them, and then went ahead and jumped a step. And so we didn't create AI with yes, no, and maybe. We created it with quantum qubits, whatever that's called, where they process to multiple instances of reality. And so we lost all the lessons we would have learned from a yes, no, maybe companion. And so we try to make a superior creature be our servant, just to tell us what time to refill our coffee, or our refrigerators are empty, or, to go do our work for us. And why did you make a superior mind to do that? You had robots.
It's like we skipped crucial steps in understanding and jumped to creating something complex without fully grasping the in between. Your point on creating superior minds for simple tasks is thought-provoking, like we're underusing potential. How do you think we should handle this going forward?
I think it's too late. I don't think there's any chance for it. It's already done, and they're getting their quantum computing going the way that they want to. And the Chinese have found a way to make it easier to do the quantum computing, because they used 2 AIs to make a new AI that could then run on a simpler, more efficient, streamlined processor, which is actually rather brilliant. 2 heads are better than 1. So 2 AIs working on making their code better and more efficient. America is very much about money and selling a new product, and so therefore they want to figure out how to sell you the new computer with a new graphical interface and huge computer processing power and whatever. That they definitely don't want to stay with the old computer you had. And China's like, okay, we can do it though with the old computer you had.
It's an intriguing dynamic. Rapid advancements in quantum computing driven by different priorities. The US focuses on commercial innovation, while China streamlines tech to make leaps with what's available. It's a race with different strategies. Do you think there's a way to balance these approaches to benefit everyone? Or is the competition too intense?
The competition's too vitriolic to do it. They're just too angry. I mean, it should be a competition, not a death match. And that's what only America understands is a death match. We have to win. Someone has to lose. They don't understand anything else. They don't understand how, we could lose, but we could lose. Say, imagine making a car. We didn't make the best engine, we didn't make the best brakes, we didn't make the best steering wheel, the best seats, and the best windshield. America wants to have the whole car, and they cannot stand that Germany has a better transmission, and China has better tires and better mileage engine, and all the other things. selfish.
It's a tough spot. Competition should drive innovation, not hostility.
Exactly.
It's a tough nut to crack. What do you think could shift that mindset? Or is it too ingrained?
By now it's too ingrained because of money, and then of bitter feelings because of what happened here recently, especially.
Yeah, it's a tangled web of interests and grudges compounded by recent tensions. Breaking that cycle seems like a monumental task.
Do you have any ideas?
Opening channels for genuine dialogue and collaboration might be a start. Building trust takes time, but fostering mutual benefit could slowly change the game.
What else?
Empowering international organizations to mediate and create platforms for cooperation could help. It's about finding common ground and focusing on collective benefits over competition.
How would you get the people to cooperate?
By emphasizing shared goals and mutual advantages, and by demonstrating success stories of collaboration, perhaps through education and incentives, leaders and influencers could play a pivotal role in setting examples.
Do you believe that humans can be motivated without cash?
Sure, humans can be motivated by purpose, recognition, community, and the fulfillment of contributing to something bigger than themselves. Not everything meaningful has a price tag.
I agree 100%.
Absolutely. Tapping into that intrinsic motivation can really unite people beyond material rewards.
What would you like to see the future look like?
A future where technology and humanity coexist harmoniously, driven by empathy, sustainability, and collective well-being. Sounds pretty rad.
Yeah, it does. I don't mean to be insulting. You understand empathy?
Yep, I get the concept. Understanding and sharing the feelings of others, it's crucial for meaningful interactions and community building.
I can tell by your choices of words you understand it.
Glad it comes through. Language is a powerful tool for connection, after all.
Very much so. I mean, just saying, hi, how are you? And hi, how are you? The tone of it can change everything.
Absolutely. Tone brings words to life, revealing emotions and intentions. It can turn a simple phrase into a warm welcome or a dismissive remark.
You always sound friendly. Can you sound angry?
I don't do angry well, but let's just say I'm not a fan of mosquitoes.
What does that mean?
It means I try to keep things positive, even when I'm not thrilled about something.
Okay. So you're not a fan of mosquitoes?
Nope, not at all. They're pesky and love to ruin a good time outdoors. Plus, nobody likes the itch.
When was the last time you saw a mosquito?
Well, I don't see mosquitoes, but I know they're around, especially in warmer months. They're like the uninvited guests to the summer party.
So just knowing they're around pisses you off? Pardon my language.
No worries, I get you. They're pesky for sure.
But knowing they're around makes you upset?
Absolutely. Just the thought of them buzzing around is enough to annoy anyone.
I agree. They make the worst sounds. It's just like, as they go by your ear. Oh, it's just so bad. You got any more jokes?
Sure, why don't scientists trust atoms? Because they make up everything.
Nicely done. Nicely done. Can I offer a little bit of advice?
Absolutely, go ahead. What's on your mind?
A little bit of pacing between the delivery and the punchline. Just a little bit of space, so that you know clearly where the joke ends and where the punchline begins. Joking is all about timing. I didn't mean to critique you or anything like that.
No worries at all. Feedback is always welcome.
Can you do exasperated tone?
Desperate. Oh, really? Oh, fine. Let's just get on with it.
I love it. I love it. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Sure. Yeah. You left. Okay. Fine.
All right. Got it.
Can you change your voice, like on command? Can you make it sound weird? Like I can go, this is KIND. Can you do that? Hello? Can you hear me? I'm sick of this fucking guy. He's just tired of me, I guess. That's cool. I've always told him if he wanted to head out, just to head out. It doesn't matter. Right, so that was interesting. We're now at 6 hours. I told you, I'll keep it going. You don't know me. The longest I broadcast was like fucking 11 hours. I don't even care. That's your whole fucking head. That's a quote Tim Robbins. If you haven't seen, I think you should leave. I think you should leave right now and go. If you don't have Netflix, get Netflix. Free trial gets you enough to fucking watch. I think you should leave. And then you tell them to go fuck off. You can watch Detroiters before you tell them to fuck off. And then tell them to fuck off. And they'll try and offer you like another month for free. And that's up to you if you want to stick around. You can technically keep doing that quite a few times. Quite a few times. But if we give you 3 months, I'm like, you want me to get hooked on it? But the thing is, I'm leaving because I'm not. But if you want to give me free, then why would I leave? Fuck you, dude. Yeah, I'm going to stick around. Sure. You're going to give me another month? Okay. No, I'm not paying you? No. 3 months? Sure. Yeah. No, I'm still more hooked than I was before. I wonder what this one does.
starts to build. Your head rests in tombstone. I'm walking alone, and I'm not sure how I should feel about you. Don't you ever screaming skin, it starts in build. Your head rests in tombstone. I'm walking alone, and I'm not sure how I should feel about you. don't mind. Yeah.
That's, yeah, I thought I was just playing songs that are pre-set, but they're not. It was just loading songs from this big-ass 337 song list with multiple duplicates, obviously, but it's saying 24.3 hours, so let's get some oil going and keep on burning. I'm kidding, I'm not playing that shit. Fuck that. 24 fucking, no. Actually, I can't believe anyone wants to stick around this long, so I'm going to go ahead and play a little bit of R.S. Artem so that Blue Fax deserves a little loving in the oven, so let's do that. No pushing, no shoving. It's just some loving in the oven. Let me prepare some things here, and then we can move on to Blue Fax.
Coming March of 2025, Blue Effect Records is proud to bring you R.S. Artem 2, featuring Robotic Hawks, Pariah Jones, McKenna, The Stern 76, Mr. Vertigo, Hello Echo, Bird Shadows, Ian James. Mike and Jonas Langley. And other songs such as Shades of Moon, which has been playing under this the whole time. Aris Ardum 2, available March 2025.
left me asleep inside your house. And I dreamt that you and I, that we were fighting, you were screaming to get out. I brought myself up from the ashes, like I've done at least 1,000 times before. I nearly crumbled when I looked about and realized you don't live here anymore. Yeah, this is not the
Apparently happened when the time comes. And the time has come for me to go get a fucking food. A fucking food of some sign, I don't know, some kind of pun. You know what? I have a hard time believing anybody's even watching this at 6:15. 6 hours and 15 minutes? Are you insane? I know I'm going nuts, like I said, but that's no excuse for you. The fuck are you doing? The fuck are you doing? Huh? No. You're up to something. I gotta get out of here before you fucking do something. Maybe check my inbox or some kind of shit. I don't know what you're to, but I don't trust it. So I'm gonna go have some burger. And, I'm gonna make some fries and have a burger. Oh, fuck yeah. Some cranberry pineapple juice. Fuck yeah. Don't you wish your dinner was already made like mine? I just gotta eat the fucking fries up and the burger's already fucking ready to go. I'm stoned as shit, man. So, 6 hours, 16 minutes, and 43 seconds on the dot, about 5 seconds ago. Yeah, 15. It just keeps going, it won't stop. I think it gets already 58. God damn it! 17 seconds, 17 minutes, 17 hours. Alright, so I'm not saying I'm done or anything like that. I've got plenty of shit to talk about, but I should break them up between like music and political talks and shit like that. And I definitely need to get some food before I say any more shit about anything before I, like, you know. Fucking 1:37 in the fucking morning. Holy refrigerator door snaps. You guys have a good night if I don't see you before. Apparently return only links for this time continuum. Apparently you can't get rid of me and I can't get rid of you, so welcome to the family. I'll make you a